There were 3 more spectacular sessions of Test cricket to enjoy on day 3 at the Pindi Cricket Stadium. Honours were even in the morning as Temba Bavuma and Vian Mulder scored some important runs for South Africa before the latter was run out by a rocket throw from Shaheen Afridi.
Oh, given by the on-field umpire, so this was pretty needless.
But after lunch, Hassan Ali announced himself in the series as he claimed just the second fifer of his Test career.
Bowled him, he has picked up a fifer.
A 71-run lead for Pakistan then, but it wasn't long before Kagiso Rabada made inroads into the home team's top order.
The pressure building rewarded.
The visitors smelt blood with the twin twirlers, Keshav Maharaj and George Linda, casting a spell in the middle.
Inside edge and Fawad Alam walks.
Fahim was dropped on not by Dean Elgar and it proved to be a crucial mistake.
That was a danger with the line outside off.
As he and Mohammad Rizwan put on 52 invaluable runs. The home team ended the day with a lead of 200, 4 wickets in hand and potentially 2 whole days of play ahead. Test cricket. What's not to love?
Hello and welcome from Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. It's a beautiful sunny day and we're on to day 4 of this test match between Pakistan versus South Africa. Yeah, lots to look forward to, and yesterday's was an action-packed day with Pakistan. Of course, this is just a quick reminder of how things went. 272 all out in the first innings. South Africa in response, Hassan Ali taking that 5-wicket haul. He was magnificent with the ball. South Africa bowled
Well, South Africans getting ready. And what about the pitch? It really has been a fascinating pitch. 602 runs scored on this pitch so far. 26 wickets have gone down. Bit in it for batsman and bowler. Mike Hesman was out there assessing the 22 yards for us early on.
First thing I want to say is what a good surface. Every aspect of the game has been brought into this. So the batting, of course the seam bowling, and now the spin's going to come in. And it's going to keep it a bit low as well. A couple of balls yesterday from Rabada, just kept a little bit low. One actually climbed, which is quite interesting, so that's off a bit of a crack. And the other one just kept a little bit low as well. There are some cracks around here. And you can see that a lot of these deliveries are around about the 8 metre mark. This is where the quicks like to bowl when they're bowling from the media end. And you can see these cracks certainly have got a little bit wider. That happens. That's a test match pitch. Fine. No problems at all. So the cracks are wider. It is still rock hard. They're not getting loose. There's no dramas about that. Something we saw also yesterday, it's going to come into the play as well today, is reverse swing. Hassan Ali was outstanding yesterday, reverse swing. Now, he got serious reverse swing. I've been talking about how sometimes the ball hasn't been reversing too much, but he's got it spot on so far in this test match, and he's been really good, and those reverse swing deliveries have made a real difference. Okay, so let's tick that box. Variable bounce from the quicks. Reverse swing as well today, so that doesn't affect the pitch, of course, reverse swing. The other thing is Yashir Shah. Now, have a look at this rough area here. He's got a whole rough area here. It's almost a line for the left-handers. 59% of his balls hit the rough to left-handers. Look at these deliveries I'm going to show you now. All these balls are hitting the rough. Now, this is tough for these batsmen. Some of these are going to bounce more today. Some are keeping it a little bit low today as well. And it's going to be a really tough situation for the batsmen, the South Africans. And we know that they have a bit of an issue when they have to chase anything over the 200 mark batting fourth. It's going to be a challenge, but it's a terrific pitch.
It's going to be a fascinating battle. The first session is going to be critical as always. So Bavuma early on in his little chat talking about a target of 250. That'll sit comfortably with South Africa. Anything above 250 is going to test their resolve and commitment. But I've got Mike Hesman here with me, and my take on batting here, Mike, is that you've got to adapt and you've got to adjust. So if they were facing Hassan Ali, and Hassan Ali's major weapon is to get that ball back into the stump, stand out of the outside the crease, let the leg umpire know that I'm about a yard outside, to negate his in-swinging angle, because he's picked wickets trying to bowl out the batsman, and 4 dismissals bowl out of 5.
Morning, Ramiz. Morning, everybody. I think you're dead right. You've got to adapt. I mean, that's what Test cricket's about. When you've got a bowler who's doing something special and the ball's keeping a bit low from time to time, you've got to make sure you do that. And I think, that first of all, they're going to be thinking about looking to get forward on this surface. They have to do that. And if the ball happens to climb a bit, then so be it. But they're going to have to change things. One problem I think they do have is they don't have a batting coach with them. They're relying on some of the senior pros here to get involved, like Faf Duplessis. He'll be having a few words. Dean Elgar, I guess. Dean's a bit on the quiet side, but he'll have a quiet word to some of the guys. But you're right. You've got to adapt, bat outside the crease, do something different.
Oh, what a smashing start. Lovely way to begin your innings on day 4 and get Pakistan off the mark. That was pure delight.
That shows the track is still absolutely fine. Driving on the up, they're going to be aggressive this morning. That's a sparkling shot. Just a little bit of a loosener from Norkia. One thing I'm looking for today from the South Africans is body language. They've got to look like they can win this game. They have to look like they're winning this game. They've got to get wickets first up, of course. As Ramiz was saying, Temba was talking about that 250 mark last night. It means then that 1 or 2 guys have got to bat really well.
Slips removed, put at deep point. So they'll be looking to restrict Rizwan and attack Hassan Ali. The other thing that South Africa need to realize is that by looking at the scorecard is not going to help them. Because then you play the scorecard instead of the situation, instead of the condition. So right now the target would be to mop up the rest of the batting lineup ASAP and not worry about whether somebody is getting 4 or a couple of boundaries. That can derail your thinking process.
That's dead right. They've got a job to do. 6 down, still work to be done here. So forget about that 250 target. Just get out there, get stuck in and get these wickets and then get in and start thinking about batting. Make sure you get off to a good start. Make sure someone in that top 4 does a job. It's not going to be easy batting 4th on this surface. The track is fine. It's a track that's, I think, been really good for Test match cricket. There's going to be some turn. There's going to be some bounce for Yasir Shah. It's going to be the odd one keeping low. And there's going to be reverse swing. It's going to be tough.
Looks to be in fine shape this morning. Couple of scintillating cover drives already from Rizwan. The other thing that South Africa need to know very quickly is the bowling combination. How many to give to Nokia, whether Nokia is the right choice at this stage. Obviously looking for a bit of sideways movement. It's a fresh morning. What about Rabada's role, the 2 left-arm spinners? He's got to handle them properly, and quick changes may be the real deal here.
And no time for any looseners. On the button from ball 1. Just a little bit of angle in that time from Nokia. He'll bowl 4 over bursts. That's what he likes doing. That's how you should use someone like Nokia. I'm a big rap for someone like Rabada doing the same thing as well. That means that the spin of Maharaj is going to have to play a role. Linda's got 3 for virtually very few. He's going to be a key player because of his experience. Maharaj, he knows what to do.
Good from South Africa because Hassan Ali will be on strike now for the next over. 133 for 6. Bowling options for South Africa. Rabada 7 overs is miserly and accurate. 1 for 4. Nokia, we know, can generate a lot of pace. Maharaj was outstanding, as was Linda. 3 for 12. It appears as if Maharaj is coming on to bowl. So it's about finding the right combination. With Maharaj you get experience. With Maharaj you get a little bit of control. With Linda it can be expensive. But the way he's bowled so far could be the choice here. Linda instead of Maharaj.
Yeah, I want to say well done to George Linda. I mean, this has been a really tough test for him, and the press conference last night he mentioned that the bone was sticking out of the skin, sticking through the skin, and he had to put the bone back in, or the skin to cover the bone, and quite remarkable, it wasn't fractured actually. But well done to him.
Pakistan's late middle order or tail enders have done remarkably well. In fact, much better than the top order, the lower order. 6 to 11, 466 runs at an average of 42. Oh, that's a good shot. That is intelligent batting. Against the spin, earns him a 4.
These are dangerous runs. We all know that's the way he plays. Beautiful drive in that last over from Rizwan. We know that Hassan Ali is going to get after anything that he can recognise. Maharaj has got to make sure that he's not going to give anything that he can get under. Unfortunately, that was exactly what he's been looking for, and he played it beautifully.
I think the first 20 minutes, half an hour, can be good for batting because role has been put on the pitch. There's not a lot of stuff happening off the straight, so you can go against the line and you'll get a reaction as well. South Africans have got a man deep at mid-wicket. It's Bavuma, his position there.
Well, he was seriously lucky with that delivery. He was looking to go dead straight. He was really lucky, I think. There wasn't just a bit of purchase and he didn't run past that one. Out of the blocks quickly. It was just a slog down the ground, looking to go straight. Had to drag it in the end, but that's not too far away from being missed and being snaffled by the cock. But anyway, some connection. He's number 8, so we've got to give him credit for that.
Three men round the bat. Rizwan is on strike. He's got excellent temperament, Rizwan, and he knows how to bat with the tail also. Pakistan must feel confident because, you know, they've got fighting runs on the board. 250, 275 would give them a lot of hope to win this test match and win it 2-zip.
Yeah, let's just talk about that very briefly. I mean, the 250 that Temba was talking about, I mean, the surface is still good enough, I think, to go a little bit past that if they have to. South Africa have had their problems, of course, batting last, and they've had some collapses over the last 2 years.
Yes! Chance of a run out at the keeper's end. Gets back in time, Rizwan. Got to be careful when you call for a quick single and your partner happens to be a tail ender. 138 for 6.
They're going to have a look at this, actually. I don't think there's any dramas with it. There's no celebrations from the South Africans out there. Absolutely fine, of course, these days. There's no problem if you get the bat. You've got to get the bat on the ground behind the crease. If it happens to bounce up in the air after you've grounded the bat behind the crease, that's still fine. You're still in.
You know what he's trying to do here, Nokia. Get that ball back into the stumps. Maybe soften him up with a couple of bouncers, short pitch deliveries, and then pitch one up to the stumps. I think Rizwan wanted a single of the last ball to be on strike, and there's a little bit of confusion, but thankfully he was back behind the crease in time.
So this is going to get Nokia nice and fired up. This is going to be a nice little battle between these two.
See, at that pace, it's going to be difficult for Hassan Ali to slog him. So he's got to just calm down a little bit here. So Rizwan was very keen to get to the non-strikers, and he was keen. His partner was confused. All's well that ends well, as they say, so no damage done. In a run chase situation, openers are such an important pick because they set up the show, they give confidence and calmness to the dressing room, and if they can get off to a 50 start, I think it'll be a great contest. And Makram batted beautifully at Karachi in the second innings, so he'd feed off that innings and just apply his faculties, make sure that you're comfortable chasing a score and not look in a panic-like situation.
You know who the king of that was, Ramiz? Was Graham Smith. Graham Smith's record batting 4th in a test match was unbelievable. They've got their problems, South Africa. Let's just have a discussion about them when they've been chasing targets in excess of 200. There's all the numbers, but the bottom line is that South Africa have not chased a target in excess of 200 in over 9 years. Haven't done it in excess of 200 in over 9 years. Last time they did it was against Australia in Cape Town in 2011 when they chased 236. Vernon Philander's debut, that one actually. But look at that, look at those numbers, and when they did have successful chases, you can bet your bottom rand that one G. Smith featured. Graham Smith was the king of the fourth innings batting. He was unbelievable. Perhaps not back in the 20 years ago.
It's nicely played. Extremely well played. Straighter ball played with a dead bat. It's 138 for 6.
Graham Smith, 4 centuries in the fourth innings. An average of 52 when he was batting fourth. So all those games we just put up, he was there. I don't think he was playing, by the way, against New Zealand in Port Elizabeth in 1954, though.
Are you absolutely sure?
I'll look into that.
You might have been commentating there.
Stop it.
Yeah, it just shows that mentally he was a tough cookie. Because when you put under pressure, you've got to have clarity. You've got to have that purpose and passion. And he was outstanding. The record tells us that he was a giant.
But just to add to what you were saying, you were dead right. Dean Elgar is he's a post that needs to be nailed into the ground. He's someone that the South Africans need to bat around, basically, because he will do as tough a job as he can. And you're right about Markram as well. So there's a couple of good guys right at the top who will know that they have responsibility here.
Faf du Plessis in the middle order, because he's got experience and he wants to prove a point as well, that he can bat in tough subcontinent conditions. Nicely swept. I think it'll depend on how South Africans are in the dressing room when they go out to chase and how they're looking at the present situation. So that's an excellent expression. You've got to keep that, need to keep that smile on the face and treat it like a tough test match and treat it as if things are still under control, and they are.
Yep, I agree. Faf's got 2 big scores in the fourth innings. Certainly on debut in Australia, that was just sensational stuff. Round arm that time for Maharaj. We saw Nouman Ali doing that from time to time, and successfully as well.
That's well fielded. Partly stopped, in fact. Earns Hassan Ali nothing. It was a smashing drive once again. A little bit of a width provided by Maharaj, and he went after it. And that's good batting from Hassan Ali, because his strength is hitting the ball. Not very good with defensive batting.
I know that some people will be talking about why has he got another sweater around his neck. I mean, this is because of COVID. The umpires don't carry sweaters for the bowlers these days, so the players have the responsibility of caps and sweaters.
Silly mid-off, very close to the bat now. No problems for Hassan Ali. Pakistan lead by 210, 139 for 6. It's a fascinating battle. Can Pakistan make it 2-0, and it'll be a great victory for them. They're in pursuit of that. Substantial first innings lead, helping them build pressure on South Africa. They've got to play like winners, Pakistan, because They've got runs on the board, 70 runs lead. They've beaten South Africa at Karachi. They know that they've got their bowling bases covered. They've dented them through pace. They've dented them through spin. And the Asian record, South African Asian record, is not great. Played away softly for 4 through the slip cordon. That's good batting from Rizwan. He didn't really go hard this time through the offside. Every run matters, and this is gold dust. 4 runs through slips.
You've got to admire keepers, the busy keepers, when they can do things like this. Let's have a look at the angle of the bat. That was 100% intentional. That is really clever batting. That's a delivery 140 k's per hour. You're not 100% convinced that the track is going to be consistent with his bounce. And you just open the blade at the last minute, run it off the blade, face the bat, 4 runs. Beautifully played. Lovely hands. So we've got something else to have a look at early on day 4, which is just going to let you know how difficult things can be for the South Africans. But I'm going to stress again that there's nothing horribly wrong with this pitch. Yasir Shah is going to get some turn and bounce. Hassan Ali is going to get some reverse swing. Yes, one might keep low. Your name might be on it. There's nothing horribly wrong with the pitch, and we've got another stat to show you. The stat boys have been ferreting away all morning. And have a look at this one. Only 7 times in Test history the visiting team has chased 200 plus targets in the subcontinent, and 4 of those chases were in Bangladesh. You'll see South Africa's there, 4th from the bottom, and that was Graham Smith getting 60 there in Dhaka against Bangladesh. But how's that? Only 7 times in Test history.
So there seems to be a technical issue and a mental issue when it comes to chasing down targets in excess of 200 for South Africa.
Yeah, there's another issue. The stats guys are working too hard. Amazing stats are coming up, I've got to say. Terrific stuff.
Don't know whether Nokia is the right choice here for South Africa. First up, 143 for the loss of 6. He's a trier, he works hard, but I think you need more than that. Maybe spin from both ends, maybe a Rabada spell. They've got to use the combinations in short bursts, because this partnership is 15, which should be troubling South Africa at this stage. So partnership of 15 in context of the challenge is pretty decent. Pakistan lead by 214, and their target surely has got to be 250 first, and then anything on top of 250 is a bonus. Rabada, what about him? Give him 2-3 over burst here. Yes! Gone. Trying to sweep. Umpire is absolutely 100%. Hassan Ali is looking at his partner. DRS timer is on. Quicker ball from Maharaj, and I think he's done.
They're sending it upstairs. The only question is going to be is did it straighten? That's the only question.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is out. It's fair delivery. Let's start with front on spin begin, please. It's nice and slow, nice and slow. This ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm to ultra edge, please. It's waiting for ultra edge, guys. It's building up. Coming up. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. flat line, and ball passing the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision out. Pitch in line, impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. Go back to on-field umpire. Ali, stay with your original decision. You're on screen, please signal. Thank you.
Marginal, but it looked out. Quicker ball from Maharaj Hassan Ali, missing the sweep shot, and so first wicket falls in the first session, that of Hassan Ali. Pakistan lead by 214, 143 for the loss of 7, gone after scoring 5. Rizwan in Yasir Shah's ears, and I think the template here has got to be common sense about getting to 250, about playing intelligently, because in a pressure situation for a tail ender, clarity can go amiss. You bat with a muddled mind, and that cannot happen for Pakistan's sake. Yasir Shah can bat. He's got a test match 100, and he's got to support Rizwan, who's batted beautifully so far on 37.
And straight away there'll be someone catching on the leg side at a mid-wicket position. There he is. There'll be someone who's going to be at silly point. Sometimes they put that man catching in the covers because he does have that habit of just lofting the ball a little bit. But there are vultures, 4 vultures around him.
It's important that the vultures feel well also, because well, let's have a look at what he tried to do. I think he picked up the line of the delivery nicely there, because it was a hittable sweep shot, because the angle of the ball was on that middle and leg stump, but he missed it. I think it was a quicker ball that deceived him and engaged the umpire to give that out.
More spring in his step now. Maharaj picked up a wicket early. Spinners love that, of course. Be interesting to see if we get any extra bounce. He's quite high with his release points, Maharaj. He's not the tallest guy in the world, but Yasir Shah will get some bounce.
Big shot. Misses the fielder at mid-wicket. Good hard hit from Yasir Shah, so the lead now stretched to 218.
That's seriously good cricket. That really is good cricket. Over-pitched, could get underneath that and loft it. He loves playing that stroke, get a bit of bottom hand into it. Fine strike.
Fielders sent back at mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, deep cover. So saving boundary, still attacking him with 4 men round the bat.
I heard a bit of Afrikaans from Quinton de Kock, actually, saying in Afrikaans a bit later to Rabada, so he's clearly expecting Nortje to continue for one more.
147 for the loss of 7. It's a fascinating battle. Pakistan fighting hard to get to 250 at least. Well, they are 218 runs ahead at this stage. 147 for 7 in present terms. Rizwan is playing a really top quality innings here, because he's shown ticker, a lot of common sense. Rabada is in. This could be a good move from South Africa. Nicely carved away for a run. I'm sure the tactics will change now that Yasir Shah is on strike. He'll go a little shorter, possibly a little straighter. Round the wicket angle could work as well against Yasir Shah.
Yeah, the fall of the wicket obviously changed the plans. That's what Quinton de Kock has decided. So de Kock has given the ball to Rabada to try and clean things up, which is what Rabada's job is. One of the best strike bowlers in world cricket, known for wickets at the top and cleaning up the tail.
Got to be a spirited little spell here from Rabada. He can lift South Africa up quite dramatically. Edge and 4, effective, clever. Length ball bowled by Rabada, not very pacey delivery, and Yasir Shah had not a lot to do except to just edge it into the fence.
Yeah, he's not a 131 k per hour bowler. He's a Rabada, which is what that was. So these are just looseners, obviously, but the looseners, I'm afraid, are getting a bit of treatment. Cut shot, then that for a boundary. All these runs right now are so crucial.
Got a third man in position now. Chops it again, this time only a single.
I think when I grow up, I want to be George Linder. You don't field and you just come on and bowl. And that's the other thing about South Africa. Let's not forget also they strengthen their batting in this test match. So they've got Morder at number 7. They've got Linder at number 8. Now Linder's fine to bat. He batted quite nice actually for his 21. So these guys down there in that region have got to make sure they do a job and they get a chance also.
Beauty. Played inside the line. That's the right way really to deal with a ball that moves around, especially in the first session. Look to just guard your set of stumps and not worry about the ball that shapes away. Do you think there's a little bit of reversal? Not sure. Wider ball, wider angle, mistiming that one, Rizwan. It's 7 down for 153. Three for 84 for Maharaj. Still been given the charge to dismantle the tail here. Maharaj is bowled superbly. 3 wickets. May just invite a slog from Yasir Shah if he flights one.
They're banking on that. They've got the long off, mid off and mid on a little bit deeper than they'd normally be.
I thought he bowled cleverly to Hassan Ali, Because not only was he accurate, bowled the length, bowled the channel, but also altered the speeds. And have a look at how he varied them. 93.7 was the quickest ball, and then flattening the trajectory and getting him wrapped on the pads for leg before.
That's the speeds that Nouman Ali will be bowling.
It's such an important aspect of a spinner. At what pace really to bowl on a surface like this, and I think Maharaj has absolutely decoded it. He's gone round armish at times, he's flighted the ball also, but mostly he's been accurate. He's bowled that channel right throughout his various spells.
You've got to have a base speed to work with. Nouman Ali is going to be around about the 87 k/h mark. He'll be a little bit quicker consistently than Maharaj. He was 80, just under 83 in the first innings, Maharaj, so he's bowling a little bit quicker in the second, which is good.
If you're not really used to bowling quickly, I think your fingers hurt. I think Nouman is pretty natural when it comes to flattening the trajectory and bowling quickly. Maharaj is more a flight kind of a bowler, and he's been forced really to hit the deck hard because of the conditions, because of the pitch. It's a soft ball put away for a single. Pakistan lead by 226. Another 25, and that will really G them up. Let's see whether the close-in fielders will have an effect on Yasir Shah's thinking here. So you got long on, long off pushback. Mid-wicket is positioned as well for that slot against the spin. Deep point, save for 4. They're asking him to play with dead bat. They're asking him to respect the spin. Oh, was that an edge? Was it a catch?
Yep, it was. It was a catch. See, their fielding has been very, very ordinary, I'm afraid. This is not the South African standards. 155 for 7.
Clearly a woody sound. South Africans have missed 4 chances in this innings alone. Yeah, needed soft hands. It was a regulation catch. Maybe getting up a little too quickly and then grassing it, going hard at it.
You could hear the 2 noises there. Let's just have a listen here. You'll hear the 2 noises. Just a feather, faint little feather, and it's a regulation catch put down by the cock. I don't quite understand how he dropped that.
Well, quite confident, comfortable Rizwan exposing the strike to Yasir Shah, taking a run of the first ball of the over. Will he repent?
The look at the edge, on ultra edge, giving us that evidence with a heartbeat.
It wasn't a massive deviation as well. It was a straightforward chance that was put down by Quinton. Maybe he's thinking about captaincy, about the situation, and not really working up form behind the stumps, which is his first job, actually.
I can't find an excuse, I'm afraid. They've dropped 5 catches, actually, off Maharaj in this series. 5 catches off the left-arm orthodox bowler. Wonder how much of a difference that would have made. Justin Ongtong is the fielding coach. He'll be livid, I'm sure. He's here. He's been putting the players through their drills. They were doing a lot of training this morning. Short catching, reflex catching. former South African player, of course. Justin Ongtong, there he is, second in line.
Line and length stuff is not going to hurt Yasir Shah. You've got to set a feel just to remind him that a short ball will be coming very soon. So maybe around the stumps angle, get a 45 catcher in place as well, and maybe look for a length delivery then. That'll have more impact than a regular line and length stuff that we're seeing from Rabada. A little bit of bat, I think.
And I think outside the line, so no real drama. Let's have a look at some of these catches that have gone down off the bowling of Maharaj. Temba. Ilga. That was a tough one. Rossi van der Dussen. And the last one.
And it's not that they've been on the field for a very long time. Somehow they've really not been able to catch a cricket ball in this innings. Maharaj, poor thing, the receiving end. 156 for 7.
Come on, boys, eh? Come here, boys, eh?
Morning so far, Pakistan added 27 runs. They just lost that one wicket. And every run now will be really precious. The other thing that is precious for South Africa is that they've committed a lot of mistakes in the field. Run outs are one thing when they were batting, but many catches dropped, a lot of opportunities grasped. And on that happy note, welcome Darryl Cullinan.
Good morning, Baz. Good morning to all our viewers. Well, the reality is that if South Africa had taken the catches, they'd be batting already and chasing less than 200. Very sad for me when I see the state of our field, and there was a time when we led the world followed us in terms of our fielding. Now it's an example of what poor fielding is about. It's clear to me, I don't think their fielding coach understands what fielding around the bat involves. I watch their warm-ups, I take note of the intensity, the techniques they employ, and I can tell you it's ordinary. Lack of understanding of where the hands are, the balance, going with head in line with the ball and catching your lines, just like a keeper would. And I tell you, I don't see them actually giving that thought, because the evidence is there for everyone to see. Otherwise, you well? Looking forward to a good day's cricket?
All good, all good. The other factor, maybe Darryl will get back to it after the overs, when you've not fielded enough in this sort of situation close to the bat, having to take catches which normally you wouldn't do when you're playing back home. 157 for 7. 228. And once that goes over 250 and further, I think Pakistan with the willow today have been good. The intensity with the bat being positive. And I'll just going back to that, those drop catches or fielding close to the bat. Slip fielding in the subcontinent in Asia is pretty different from slip fielding anywhere else. Ball doesn't carry or doesn't float towards you. It's sort of low and quick and low. It's a different skill altogether. So nowadays condensed tours, you don't really get the opportunity to do this in a match situation or practice that or be able to do that at length too often. Does that have an effect as well?
No, I don't think so, Baz. You've got all the time in the world to practice your short catching. And let's be honest, those that went to hand, they weren't really tough catches. I think a Bavuma's drop, to me, he clearly wasn't expecting it. You saw by his reaction. Elgar was falling, he was off balance. He's moving left, the ball's coming at you. You know, you're working across the ball. The keeper will tell you, you don't want to be working across the ball. First thing you want to do is get your head in line. And then the hands work down that line. And I'll be honest, when I started at test level, we had some quick bowlers. And I was a 50-50. Until Ray Jennings, that great former South African keeper, took me aside and said, what's different to you and the keeper? Yes, he takes more balls away his gloves, but what he's expected to catch, you've got to catch. And I had the tiniest of hands and then had Buckets McMillan, the best slip fielder I've ever seen, next to me. So I really, really had to work hard, and that's where all my work started as a keeper would. And I was fortunate because he was our coach at that time at first class level, and he showed me. And a lot of it's concentration. The other big thing is concentration. The moment you see that starts, their hands on the elbows on the knees, is that when you get ready, you see that slight drop of the head. Look at the head level. The hands are there or too low. So you've got to find a medium of where the ball's going to be coming in terms of the pitch. And with a lot of bounce, you may just be a bit higher with the hands. If you know it's going to be low, it's easier. Any keeper will tell you to come up than go down. But the head and eye level and the ability of where your balance is on balls of your feet, not getting too wide, because then when you go left or right, your elbow gets jammed into your knee. And any keeper presents himself in his setup, bowler running in, standing up to the stumps. He gets his gloves out in front so he can move without that knee interference left and right. So why should you be different as a fielder? And what I'm seeing is there's no appreciation of that. So it's almost, well, you have a reputation of having the best hands, so you go field there. We've seen guys who don't normally field there in that position. It's just a bit of a mix and match. And Elgar, good to see him, the one that he put down. You've got to say that's a regulation catch. And when you're in this sort of situation, you've got to be taking these. Now watch Elgar move. He's tight behind the keeper. Now he's essentially off balance there. He's falling left. But the most important thing is concentration, expecting every single ball. You'll be surprised how often you hold on to them more often. 158 for 7.
Well, he'll have to open the innings and play that once-in-a-lifetime innings, because it seems as if Pakistan are going to lead by plenty. It's 229 already. And it's still going. Pakistan do bat deep. They still have Numan Ali, who is very decent with the bat, and then Shaheen Shah Afridi. So You would expect another, well, if South Africa really do well, another 20-30 runs at least from Pakistan, which will mean that fourth innings you're chasing more than 250. And that's what Pakistan would have hoped for at the start of the day.
It was quite astonishing, that earlier stat with the visiting teams in the subcontinent. Successful chases in tests. It was 10 on 10 occasions. 4 of those were against Bangladesh. Now, that was the early days. Bangladesh then weren't the side that they are today. One would have thought, and if you just look at those runs, 176, the highest being 317 Bangladesh, 307 Bangladesh, India 276, and from there the next best is 209. So everything suggests that it's going to be hard work for South Africa. But I would have thought there would have been more teams. It's quite remarkable. Beautifully bowled once again, Maharaj, and I just can't keep saying it enough how well he's bowled in this series. For a spinner, when you come to the subcontinent, Baz, and you hold your own, and that says a lot about you. You've got to be a world-class spinner. And it's all about those subtle variations. We saw the graph with his different pace, round arms. He's really developed over the years into a quality performer.
And he's done the bulk of the bowling, 45 overs in the first innings, now into his 27th over, and the ability to A, create that pressure, but B, also be so accurate that you're economical enough that your captain trusts you to keep bowling and bowling. Testament to his control and the way that he's bowled in Pakistan this series.
Well, South Africa can feel with Maharaj, and Linda's bowled nicely. Unfortunately, he hasn't really had the chance to bowl more, but he looks the part. If they can just find an off-spinner, I think that'll complement the rest of the attack, and particularly Maharaj. There's a guy, Simon Harmer, who's now available. He's had good success in England. He's a turner of the ball. Very unusual when you can't come to the subcontinent with one that takes it away to the right-hander and one that brings it back into the right-hander. So that's something also they need to think about.
$160 for 7. First time today, it's George Linda, 3 for 12. It's bowled 9 overs and you expect more when you have figures of 3 for nothing.
That was all happening last night, and then just suddenly got taken out of the attack. Just thought he needed a couple more overs. He found those lengths, and ball that got Fawad Alam was a beauty, just bounced, had him caught short leg. So I'm sure from South Africa's point of view, we'll see spin from both ends for a while.
Rizwan just reminding Yasir to be careful with the cut shot. That one's short and wide, and get the single.
I like this move from de Kock, spinners from both ends. In terms of getting a wicket, they look the most likely to. Maybe a rush of blood from Rizwan or Yasser. Have handled the quicks well today. Really good contribution this from Rizwan.
Well, Rizwan just telling Yasser not to play that back cut. And Quinton looks very confident, gone straight upstairs.
That was too close and too full, and he immediately called for it. It was a confident appeal, but not an overwhelming one.
For caught behind, the on-field decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on spin again. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Waiting for the ultra edge, guys. Yes, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Flat line when ball passing the bat. Roll forward, yes. Yes. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Yes, flat line when ball passing the bat. I'm satisfied, no bat on ball. Go back to on-field umpire. SN, stay with your original decision. You're on screen, please signal. Thank you.
Yeah, brilliant decision. Very confident was SN Raza and adamant that it wasn't out. Whereas Quinton was very confident that it was out. And it just seemed to roll through. The reactions of South Africa was that this is a definite big edge. It was interesting that Rizwan, a couple of balls before, had just told Yasser to watch out for that cut shot, and he fell into the trap himself.
Now, how does it go? Do as I say, don't do as I do.
And it goes the same with Quinton de Kock. If you, well, the reviews, well, less said.
Now, wasn't he out in the first innings playing that shot? Little glove taken by de Kock.
Pakistan lead by 232.
So it wasn't Rizwan who was caught down the leg side, loving it to the keeper. In fact, it was Abid Ali. It was in this innings. It seems quite a while ago. Nauman Ali to come. Shaheen is a good 11, but Nauman Ali has shown that he's more than useful with the bat.
Into the leg side, a couple of runs. It's a lower order that Pakistan have really been turbocharged. The Civic also turbocharged. But after the 5th wicket, Pakistan this innings have now added 87 already, and it's the lower order really that's making a huge difference.
I think it's the difference between the two teams. won in the game in Karachi, one thought. Yeah, we've said it all along that those 30-40 runs is ultimately that's what this test match could come down to in terms of a result. And holding your catches. But there hasn't really been much to choose between the quick bowlers. Maharaj has been right up there in terms of comparing him to the Pakistan spinners. He's played his role.
And in Karachi, that last wicket partnership of 55. Aman Ali and Yasir Shah, and it's almost first time that I can remember that Pakistan are dishing it back to South Africa. The low order, the run-outs, the catches.
That is an absolute beauty. Not too sure I would want to see that as a South African batsman, but it has bounced, it's had everything on it. 65 gone, 163 for 7. We will have another look at that last ball from Maharaj, and just keep an eye on the length. That's an excellent line. You've got to be playing at that. It does break the surface. Misses everything. Done too much, but that is in a very good area.
Catch all!
Very noticeable there that it broke the surface on a good line and length. All the South African batsmen, Mark Rom and company, will have seen that and thought, okay. Just a touch full here from Linda. He's just got to pull it back a fraction. Like all spinners, they do take a few overs to get into their lengths.
Towards the onside, but what Yasir is doing really well is that defensive shot. He gets the bat in front of the pad, exactly in line, so there's no way that's going to hit the pad, but because of that, he's all in straight lines. The bat might be in front, but because it's all in straight lines, it's terrific defensive skill.
Just more on Maharaj in terms of his overs, and this is also a testament to his fitness. He's bowled 107 for South Africa in this series. Next best, Norkia at 69. Fair to say he's done the bulk of the bowling and done it well. .66 gone, it's 164 for 7.
Three each for the spinners. They want that wickets column. They want 3 more in quick succession. Who will do that for South Africa? Well, Maharaj has been exemplary with his spin, but This seems as if Yasir Shah and Rizwan quite comfortable just in defense and also being able to get the odd single. So theatre, the pressure not created at the moment. And Rizwan's been really good in this innings. He's been able to get runs and play those shots which have put the spinners under pressure. He's played that sweep shot, he's looked for the cut shot, so he's been proactive as he normally is. And when somebody in the lower order does that, a keeper especially, or somebody like a Fahim Ashraf bats number 7, they just take the pressure to the opposition, and in low scoring games or not in games which don't have huge scores, these partnerships are crucial. And also what's crucial is having your Tapal tee. Sun's out, nice and, well, chill in the air, and Tapal tee just gets that chill off.
That's well bowled. Maharaj finding a good length there. It's also well played. He just allowed it to bounce, and with the use of the wrist pushes it away on the offside for a single. He's got to be feeling it. He's put in his time and bowled well for South Africa. Kept this attack together. Oh my goodness. Could surely not have been thinking of playing that square, but he recovered well. Just that quicker, flatter one, I think, deceived him there. But just managed to, at that last moment, adjust and get it away. Yeah. That's 67 gone, 167 for 7, and the players will break for drinks.
Welcome back to the Pindi Cricket Stadium. That's the story of Pakistan at the moment. 167 for 7. Rizwan not out 45. 100 balls he's faced at the moment. Yasir is on 15 and he's done a pretty good job actually. One wicket has gone down so far. Hassan Ali was the man that was dismissed by Maharaj. He sent it upstairs, which you'd expect, and it just straightened enough actually to hit that leg stump. Of course it was given out, so it was umpire's call, the dreaded umpire's call. Let's get rid of umpire's call, I say. My goodness, I hate that. Morning, Waz.
Good morning, Mike. Good morning, everyone. Lead is 238, and what an innings from Rizwan, once again under pressure. He's on 45, and Yasir Shah is supporting him well too. He's on 15. And we've been saying since yesterday that 250 plus be a good lead to defend on this pitch, 4th innings.
38 runs in the first hour. But I've seen nothing, and you've been watching studiously, I know. Whereas I've seen nothing at all this morning which should scare the South Africans at all.
Yeah, a bit of turn that can happen on a 4th day on any test wicket, I suppose. And we've hardly seen uneven bounce as well today, so it appears that pitch is behaving much better. But it's not that it's one of those pitches where runs are not coming easy. You have to really work hard for runs. And that's what exactly Rizwan has been doing for Pakistan. Oh, straight drive. On the other hand too, Pulinda.
And that's almost taken the umpire out, so in that good reflexes just as well actually. So he's damaged the left wing, Linda. Now he's trying to damage his right wing. Was hit hard.
Playing some attacking cricket, Yasir Shah. It was firmly hit. Let's have a look at the reaction. Oh. Bit of turn. That's the problem on this pitch. Some balls turn, some don't, and outside edge probably come back for 2. Every run is important for Pakistan at this stage of the game.
Just coming up to about 5 to 8, I think, local time in South Africa. I'm sure the South Africans are servicing, wanting to know what's going on a Sunday morning. The lead is 241. They're battling away. It was bang on target, actually, to smack the umpire. Hassan Ali, if it hadn't hit that mitt of George Linda. So it's a nice little test match battle right now. Fascinating start to day 4. Sunriser. He's done well.
He has done really well, Hassan Raza. He's a good umpire. Very consistent, confident. Second test match for him. Made his debut in Karachi. 7 down Pakistan for 170. The lead is growing.
That's nicely played. Just using the pace of the delivery. The outfield is lightning quick. And that's gone for 4. Boundary off the last ball of the over. 174 for 7. Here's a look at the match summary. Bottom line's important, obviously. Pakistan lead by 245 now. South Africa are so keen just to wrap this up as quickly as they can. They've been trying all morning. Maharaj has done a sterling job.
He really did. He's bowling his 30th now. 3 wickets for 94. Variations has been really good from Maharaj. Using the crease beautifully. Obviously this wicket is good to bowl on if you're a spinner.
It's a test match wicket which has involved everybody. The batsmen have won the toss and bat on it. The batsmen have done nicely on it, and The seamers have had some fun right at the start as well. Been a little bit of variable bounce from the seamers, not too much. There's been some reverse and been some spin. What more do you want, Wazim?
Good test wicket. It's not express, that's for sure, but that's a subcontinent tracks. Bit dry, the cracks are opening up. It's a 4th day of a test match, but still looks good. Bit of turn, bit of uneven bounce. Interesting.
And plenty of sunshine as well, except for a couple of hours on day one. As you can see, those cracks of those plates are now very vivid. But it's hard, they're not moving, and the cracks haven't really crumbled on the edges either.
I think it's got to do with the weather as well in Islamabad. It's quite chilly, and that's the reason that wicket is still intact. Beautiful day. Weather has been excellent even in Karachi and in Islamabad, slightly chillier than Karachi.
And of course you were out there this morning walking, were you? You missed day 1, day 2, day 3.
Yeah, I did. Had 3 days off.
This morning?
No.
Oh.
It's just too cold to go at 6 in the morning.
No, it's still dark too.
Yeah, it's still dark too. That's why, otherwise I would have been out there.
What is your daily walk?
I do 8 kilometers, run and walk, about an hour and 5 minutes.
I'll drive behind you.
Yeah.
Nicely bowled by Maharaj. So 1 from that, 175 for 7.
$175 for 7 Pakistan. Rizwan is looking solid, 47, and Yasir is supporting him well as well, 21. So we've noticed in last game and this game that tail has been contributing a lot of runs for Pakistan. That's really a very positive sign. Another boundary. I think it's buys as well. Could be buys. Definitely buys. Every run is important for Pakistan and for South Africa. And lead is now 250.
That's not very tidy, I'm afraid, from Quinton de Kock. Was nowhere near that. Just sliding on the leg side a fraction. That's the number that Temba Bavuma was talking about last night. That's the number that they thought that they would be happy chasing. 250 mark. So they're going to be stretched now, the South Africans.
Mikey, have you been enjoying food in Pakistan? Any what's your impression so far?
You know, I mean, I've been here. I first came '96, the World Cup '96, at this ground actually. Gary Kirsten got 188. Alan Donald hit the opposition UAE captain on the badge of the bouncer. Then came back in '97, 2003, and now back here. And I absolutely love. There's mystique about Pakistan. That's what I love about Pakistan. And I just want to say to any of the world teams around the place who are thinking about, oh, should we come, should we not come? And I know there's some teams that are going to be coming later in the year. I mean, it's just wonderful to come here. It really is. I mean, it's most enjoyable. The hospitality is outstanding. We've been fortunate enough to go to some terrific restaurants where the food has been brilliant. The cricket's great. So, I mean, I just want to say to all those sides that are thinking, okay, should we or shouldn't we, just get here. It's really, really worth it. It's a real treat.
How was the experience last night?
Yeah,
Top of the hills.
That place was good, yeah. Margala Hills.
City, Islamabad, beautiful Islamabad. And it was quite chilly as well. End of the over, 179 for 7.
Yeah, we had some fires around us and that sort of stuff. And for South Africans who are watching this telecast now, it was a bit like at Kloof Neck, if you like, looking over Camps Bay, but higher, much higher, and just obviously not seeing the sea. Top of Table Mountain area, maybe that high. I don't know, somewhere around there. I don't know how high Table Mountain is, but I'm sure that I'll be told on Twitter.
And that's the beauty of this country. Everybody loved this sport, Mikey. On Sunday, today's Sunday, if you roam around in this city or any city in Pakistan, every road, every ground, every empty plot will be full of youngsters playing cricket.
Well, I wanted to ask you this question because obviously with Pakistan not playing at home for a long time, what sort of effect has that had on cricket? And it's great to see those youngsters playing now and enjoying a game, but what about the club level?
Big impact. Imagine when I was growing up, we were growing up at our age group in Pakistan. We were watching our heroes in front of our eyes in the stadium or on television. I used to go and watch games at Gaddafi Stadium. I watched great Imran Khan, Javed Miandad, Zahir Abbas, Abdul Qadir, all these guys, and that gave me motivation. Imagine this generation, the young kids, they haven't seen any of their heroes for 10 years. I mean, some Pakistani boys didn't play in Pakistan for 7-8 years in this team. So it's made definitely a huge impact. Our club cricket is struggling as well. Hopefully PCB is on it. They changed the first class structure this year. Only 6 teams instead of 700. Obviously that's so quality is better than quantity in my opinion in any sport.
And of course you've got the PSL that's about to start, and it's PSL edition number 6 coming up, and that's been successful. What sort of viewership does the PSL get last year, for example?
Roughly, PSL has been the most watched event in Pakistan's television history. If I'm not mistaken, about 65 to 70% people glued in to watch PSL. Every PSL, so this is the 6th one. Huge success.
Really? That sort of numbers? That's amazing. It's just going to be the one down to Rabada rather. So 220 million people in Pakistan. So 65, 70% watching it. PSL. Goodness me, that's unbelievable. On TV, that is, of course. There are going to be some spectators. I think 20% of the ground.
20%. It'll be a tough ask for even PCB how to sort of pick which 20% can come and watch as well. But again, these are different times, testing times for I suppose all over the world.
So that shows the impact straight away. If you're telling me that 65% of 220 million are going to be watching the PSL, and maybe even bigger this year, that shows the impact straight away of what happens when you get to the players playing locally in Pakistan. Straight away, bang, there they go, they tune in.
And Karachi with 20%, you can have 7,500 spectators, and in Lahore 5,500 spectators each game. So it's better than nothing. I mean, playing in empty stadiums, it's very difficult for players to get motivated. You know how it is. Packed stadium, noise is something different feeling altogether. But again, it's still, in these testing times, I think it's a great job by PCB and, of course, the government of Pakistan.
And the cricket world, I'm absolutely certain, is delighted. Everyone's delighted that cricket's back in Pakistan too. And also Pakistan playing so well, that's another important thing at home. 183 for 7 now.
This partnership is worth 40 now between these two. Rizwan is on 49, one away from his 50. Another important innings under pressure from Rizwan. He's growing as a player, you know, game after game, getting better and better.
Chopped away, Rabada's on that chase. Again, this outfield's very quick, and he can't stop that. He's tried his best, and that brings up that 50. Rizwan is such a fine player. Rizwan is very valuable contributor.
7th Test 50 for Rizwan, and his team knows the importance of this innings. He took his time, 133, 113 balls. He came out to bat when wickets were 4 or 5 wickets were down. Played it late, waited for it, and got his boundary and his 7th 15 Test cricket.
Got really good hands with the gloves, Rizwan, and he's a busy player. He's got good hands with the bat as well. You see a lot of deft shots. That last one was good. One of those blokes that's busy in the middle. That's what you want.
Held the average. Just under 41. In Test cricket, that's massive, especially if you come and bat at number 6 or number 7. 692 runs already in his short career, Rizwan.
Squeezed away. Very fine. Nicely done. He's got some work to do to pick it up again. They're not going to come back, I don't think, for the last one. They don't, no.
Today, Linda, his lines are not that great. Mostly he's bowling down leg side. Got hit for a couple of boundaries as well. Extra pressure on the team. Let's have a look again. Brilliant effort. Rokia from him. Lead is now 258. Pressure on South Africa, because they are the one who's going to be chasing this total in 4th innings.
Well, they've got to wrap this up, South Africa. They can't allow them to get too many more runs now. 260 plus it is. .61 runs have been added in an hour and 15 minutes of play this morning. That's wasn't part of the game plan, I'm sure, for South Africa. Just the 1 wicket. Seven off that over, 190 for 7. Let's look at the highest batting averages by keepers since 2018. Minimum of 500 runs. Punt is top of the pops. 200. He played nice in Australia when India won that series. Mohammad Rizwan, number 2. Look at that average, 42.6. So no hundreds, which means his consistency is quite extraordinary. Watling, New Zealand. What a handy player he is. Butler as well is a wonderful, wonderful talent. With the bat, Garich, Quinton de Kock is he won't be happy with those numbers. He's a better player than that. And then it goes to Payne, Dick Weller and Bairstow, but good work from Rizwan.
Terrific effort from Rizwan with 750s already in Test cricket. Today was the 7th one. He got out in Brisbane, I think, day-night testing in Australia on 95. Another gutsy knock from him. Boulder back into the attack. So far, no wicket, considered 11 runs bowling his 7th over.
Not much more than medium pace for Mulder, really. His job is to keep it tight. The Cock is up to the stumps now. Mainly picked for his batting, I think, in this Test match. Got that away for 4. That has split the gap superbly.
Runs are coming easy for Rizwan now and for Pakistan. lead is growing. 265 now. There must be a calmness now after this lead in Pakistan camp. Brilliant shot, waited for it, and this brings up 50-50 partnership as well between Rizwan and Yasir Shah.
Just a breakdown now of his scores. Made his debut actually as a batsman for Pakistan. Took up the gloves a couple of years ago. He's 60 now. He's got 4 in that little spot, that bracket.
Today in the morning when South Africa came out to bowl, Maharaj or even Linda, there was no turn whatsoever. Either wicket got better or either they're bowling slightly flatter. Because yesterday they were troubling the batsman with the turn one and with the straighter one. And I think Linda, his line wasn't right today. He's got hit for a couple of boundaries to fine towards fine leg side.
Yeah, they used the light roller, Pakistan, which would have settled things down just a little bit. Perhaps a little surprising they didn't use something, mind you, the pitch is still rock hard. Actually, I was out there before I did my pitch report, and Waqar Yunus, who has obviously been in your pocket for a long time, and you've been in his pocket for a long time throughout your careers. He was out there and he was having a good look at the pitch, and I was a distance away from him. He just looked at me and said, "This is still hard." So decided obviously they didn't need the big heavy roller, went for the lighter one. And it's certainly done the job, because there's been nothing really that's been unusual.
With heavy roller, I think there's a chance of this pitch breaking up, so that was the reason for a small roller. 195 for 7.
So just on that roller point, Wazim, I mean, the lighter roller, I would have thought that, well, you tell me, should they have used maybe the heavier roller you mentioned that would have broken it up a little bit?
I would have. I think they were a bit also on the back foot because they didn't have enough runs. They wanted to get to 260, 270, so they didn't want to risk it. Yeah! So that was the reason. But there are 3 kind of rollers. Heavy, obviously. And this is the heavy, and then middle one is the light one, and this third one is the middle roller. So 3 different weights. So captain have an option to pick whatever he wants.
That last one's the Super Sopper 2, by the way, which was used on day 1. Yeah, so it's interesting. They were still only 6 down, so they needed some more runs, therefore opted not to go with the big steamroller.
They would have been 250 ahead yesterday. They would have gone for a heavier roller.
Yeah, so it's the variety of the rollers that can be used. It was the same in Karachi. There were 3 there that could have been used. Well, I'm sorry, and were used, obviously. But mainly the medium one was used. Pakistan have got 2 weapons. This guy having a bat, right now, Yasir Shah, and also the bloke who was dismissed a little bit earlier, Hassan Ali.
5 for in first inning for Hassan Ali. They got Noman as well, extra spinner, who really bowled well. In the first test match, made his debut, got 7 wickets. Yes! Big appeal, faint edge. Good catch by Quinton de Kock behind the stump. They got the breakthrough they wanted, South Africans.
Quicker delivery. Disappointed Yasir Shah with that. It really was a little bit of a loose delivery. Let's just hear the neck. Easily hearing that one, and thankfully for South Africa, it nestles in those gloves as well. So Shah has done a very good job. He goes for 23. Pakistan now 196 for 8. So 8 down now. South Africa need to pick up a couple. George Linder, 4 for 28. His return at this stage as Naman Ali arrives.
And he can bat too, Noman Ali. Brilliant performance from Linder generally in this innings, especially with the injured hand. 4 for 28 in his 15th over.
Very good. Four wickets, 3.5 fingers. He said at the press conference last night, in case you didn't hear it, the South Africans that are just tuning in, when he injured his finger, the bone was sticking out of his through the flesh, and he had to rearrange the flesh to cover the bone again. That's why he raced off so quickly when he got hit. Bowling it was. He's got some rough to bowl in too, as well with the left-hander. 196 for 8. Success for Linder. I don't have an issue at the moment with this lead. I know South Africa have had issues chasing 200 plus, but the lead at the moment is 267. If they get 2 quick ones and are chasing 270, I don't have an issue with that from what I've seen so far. If they get a good start, someone in the top 4 does well.
270 in 4th innings, any sort of wicket is not an easy task. And this wicket is not one of those batting decks where you come on the front foot and play your shots. You really have to work hard to get to 270. It's 270 plus South Africans. I would have been happy as a captain or as a team man if the 270 ahead last day, 4th day on this pitch, especially with the Pakistani bowlers reverse swing in place. 198, 196 for 8.
Clearly hear the nick. Yeah, it's a 4th day pitch as well. It's not a 5th day pitch. I guess the other thing to bring into consideration. The outfield is fast, but starting's going to be the issue. That's where it's going to be difficult. We got Yasir Shah whirring away.
Can't just block with the new ball. They got to have a kind of this attacking mode, and where they can, okay, you hit a boundary, then be safe, but they can't just defend and defend. I mean, knowing South Africans' mindset, they'll definitely come out with positive kind of intent that, okay, we're going to get these runs.
Bit of turn onto the inside edge of the bat, squirting on the leg side.
From the rough, bit of turn, inside edge, straight to the fielder at short fine leg. Good line this from Maharaj. He's got slip, he's got short leg, he's got silly mid off, and short mid wicket as well, because sometimes he tend to play with the spin in the air. Noman Ali. Big turn. Sharp turn too. 197 for 8.
.32 overs from Maharaj in this innings. Have a look at this sharp turn. That's going to make a couple of the South African batsmen take note. Of course, they've got some left-handers, South Africa, and that's the rough that Yasir Shah is going to be looking to operate into. Linder again, he's striving for 5 for. No run taken. Don't forget to get involved in the Brighto fan of the match. You can win a signed ball from the player of the match. Nice memento. Oh, goodness me, but that hand down. I was saying yesterday that the odd injection just takes the pain away, but when that starts wearing off, then there's a few issues.
Spread out field now for Rizwan. So what would Rizwan do if he doesn't get a single on the 4th ball? Will he be able to look for a boundary or try to rotate the strike? They can't just block, they got to get runs. Pakistan is looking for a single, no doubt.
Nasty ball by Linder. The other thing about George Linder, he also said he didn't realise that he actually used his little finger on the ball. He said before he delivers the ball, what he has found out that he does, he suddenly lifts that little finger off the ball, and that sort of upset his routine a little bit. Let's have a look and see. Well, he probably can't lift it too much now. There we go, there's that little lift.
He had to change his grip. So difficult, especially during the game.
For 28, he might stay with it, Wasim.
Yeah, he probably had to change his grip now, the way he bowled in this innings. Absolutely. Only one slip, every fielder is inside the circle. Let's see. What would Rizwan do? Will he take a risk?
Nicely bowled and well done, South Africa. They stopped the single. Now they've got a bit of a chance. 197 for 8. Look at the batting card. 33 for Azhar Ali, 63. That's the difference here. Rizwan has kicked on and he's made a big difference in this this total.
Huge difference. And he's looking comfortable too, Naman Ali. 1050s in first class cricket for him. He's quite experienced. 3 for 100 now Maharaj in his 33rd over. And the important factor is lead is growing. It's 268 now. His bowling is 78th over in this test match, Maharaj. 45 in first innings and 33rd in this one. Unbelievable stamina.
For a guy who was in serious doubt as to whether he's going to play or not because of that rib injury. And he did the fielding drills on Tuesday. So that was 2 days before the test matches get underway and those scans, and he was only past fit the morning of the game after bowling the equivalent of about 15 overs the day before to see if he was going to be okay to continue. Did you have a day, Wasim? You probably had about 20 of these. But did you have a day where maybe you were carrying a bit of an injury and suddenly things went really well because you weren't sort of thinking too much about
Being
things?
a fast bowler, there'll be niggles, like I said. When you wake up the next morning, you're sore back, sore hamstring. Very rarely, being a fast bowler, when you get out of your bed for the second day, third day of a test match, you feel normal. So it's a hard work every day. You got to stretch in the morning.
I want to continue that conversation, but we'll go through to the next over. I think it's a bit of a chat about just briefly. Now that's got through. Wide delivery, and it is going to be a 4 in the end. End of the over brings up the 200 as well now. 202 for 8 it is. Quick question for you, Wasim. Out of a scale of 1 to 10, on an average morning after you bowled the day before, how sore were you out of a scale of 1 to 10?
About 60 to 65%.
Wow.
Mostly low back and hamstrings.
Okay. Well, that's sore enough. So Linda's got 4 in his pocket. So 202 for 8 it is.
.273 is the lead, and it's going to be a real tester for South Africa. Pakistan once again showing resolve with the bat through their tail. And they batted beautifully with the set asset. Rizwan, 67. What a knock under pressure. Trying to spin it back into the stumps, out of the rough, and that one straightened, in fact.
Well, Linda hasn't really had a chance to bowl much. He's had the injury, but Maharaj has been pretty good. It's just wonderful to see him getting an opportunity, picking up wickets in the subcontinent. This will do his confidence the world of good, and it's the first time I've actually seen him bowl live, and he looks the part. Now that injury has been a factor, but it's changed, as Mark Haseman mentioned, the way that he's at the point of release, where that little finger is, and we'll come back to it after this ball.
He Doesn't have to play at that line. 202 for 8.
Now we've got a split screen. Now that's Linda on the left. That was pre the injury. Now look at the small finger on his bowling hand. Beautiful pictures. But there on the right, it's had to come off. And that's something that he's purposely had to do. With that subtle change, he still managed to do the job. Quietly, Maharaj has brought up his 100 there. 33 bowled, 105.
I think
runs
he
conceded.
richly deserved more wickets. Catches have gone down of his bowling. Still, he's willing to come in. And he's bowled superbly. Consistency has been the key. Every now and then he's changed the pace of the ball on the ball. He's kept it simple, Rizwan. He's batted extremely well and he's shown confidence in his partner's skills, which is good because that can give a lot of confidence to a tail ender that the senior pro is asking you to do the job and he's banking on your skills.
And there could very well be a little 100 here for the taking.
Indicating to his partner it was round armish delivery. You should know a thing or two about left arm spin bowling, Noman. It's nicely played and they pinch a single. That's good cricket.
That's where Pakistan have been good throughout the series, their ability to rotate the strike. Now there's been a lot of chat about Yasir Shah. But Nauman Ali has been pretty useful as well. Now that's the lead in wicket takers. Maharaj, top of the pile, Nokia, and just want to have a look here. Nauman Ali's taken 8. His partner, Yasir Shah, has taken 7. At a better strike rate.
Hassan Ali has clearly sprung a surprise because you're trying to work out a game plan against Yasir Shah, for example, or even Noman Ali, because clearly these have been spin-friendly pitches. And then you suddenly have a performer in Hassan Ali who surprised you with great reverse swing bowling. And that's been the added bonus for Pakistan. Quick single taken. South African ground fielding has been put under pressure. Single yielded and strike yielded as well as a result. 2 of 5 for 8.
Pakistan lead by 276, 300 approaching. And for South Africa, the option of the second new ball. That's due in a couple of overs. But between the two spinners, Ali and Yasir Shah, the average for Nauman Ali is 13, Yasir Shah 26. But we'll still, the threat of the wrist spinner is one that you'll think of first, but more credit to Ali, he's done a tremendous job.
Well, his inclusion in the squad was based on exactly that. Give control to the captain. He'd be miserly, he'll be accurate. Not a great spinner of the ball, not a great magician with the ball, but accurate. Because of late, Pakistan have leaked a lot of runs through Yasir Shah. He's been frivolous in that department. So they wanted someone who could sort of give control to the skipper, and he's done exactly that. Those figures there, Daryl, speak volumes of his maturity.
Sure, and experience. And we always talk about batting partnerships, but bowling partnerships often go ignored, but they're just as important.
Nicely played. Head down, good defense. Instructions been delivered from the non-striker's end, from Rizwan. Koi masla nahi, no problem. In the last over, when he got beaten twice, he says, get it out of your system. Doesn't matter, you're still out there. Nicely played. Because, you know, for a tail-ender, as we all know, Daryl, you know, close-in fielders can have an impact on your batting psyche. You want to get free and hit the ball hard, maybe over the top, to release the pressure of the close-in fielder. So far, so good from Nomanda. Though, I mean, he's stuck to the task. His game plan is to defend.
And you don't sense that he's too concerned by it. Backs himself. 80 gone, 206 for 8.
Right, they've taken the second new ball straight away, and I think it's going to be Keshav Maharaj is going to look to spin it and bounce it.
What about a combination of Maharaj and one of the quicks? Now that can unsettle the tail, knowing that a hard new ball from the likes of Nokia is coming at you, and may just lead to taking a risk or two against Maharaj.
Yeah. That gripped, probably hit one of the cracks and spun. And that is what you get with a new ball. Proud seam, harder ball. Appreciable spin for Maharaj.
Those two balls with a new ball have turned more than anything else we've seen. He's got to be thinking on the back of those two deliveries that he has an opportunity. 408. 2 wickets remain. What about a little 5-wicket haul? And if he does do that, it's richly deserved. Would you pair him up with a quick, Ramesh?
Yeah, I think so. Yes. Nokia. A little bit of pace and bounce and variable bounce could do the job for South Africa. I'd be encouraged to have a man close to the bat. Ball has spun. Even though it's a tough gig now for South Africa. Pakistan lead by 277. But Rizwan can be attacked also, the way that new ball has spun from Maharaj.
And get those mid-on and mid-offs up, because you want to encourage him to have a little go over the top. Now it is the last ball, but or 2 to go. I don't think it's intentional along those lines of thinking. It's more to keeping Ali on strike, not allowing the single to Rizwan. But I'd like to see them up permanently. You need wickets, ask him to go over the top. He'll know at the back of his mind who's coming from the other end. He may enjoy it, we don't know yet, but every batsman will have that thought for sure.
8 down for 206.
It's going to be Heinrich Nortje to replace George Linder. Guard's been called for, and that's been his return. No wickets. 11 overs, 32. He's bowled some good spells. He's shown good pace. Been quite happy to mix up his lengths, and that's probably why De Kock has gone for him, because of that extra pace. He's just got to be careful here. South Africa as a whole don't want to concede a lot of runs very quickly against the new ball. So it's a fine line here. Attack, and that harder new ball can go.
Show him a field that is attacking his ribcage. Show him a field that is set to bounce him out, and then maybe you could bowl a Yorker or that angle across. I think that is what South Africans are doing right now. They're taking the time really to adjust the field, especially on the leg sides. You've got two men under the helmet, and it's predominantly a leg side attacking field. So you've got a short leg, you've got a silly mid off it actually. You've got a 45 catching. Nortje can be quick. Here we go then. This should be fun. Nicely played.
Well, there's no doubt what his intentions are here. I think if you're the batsman, it's certainly not fun, Rambo. Now, Nortje has been preferred above Kagiso Rabada. Rabada has had a good series in terms of his lines and lengths. He's been right up there, and any other venue or two, no doubt he would have taken more wickets. But the only concern I've had is those average speeds. He's even down in this test match. There's something we don't associate with him. Perhaps it's been the workload over the years, or maybe he's carrying a niggle. But this is what you would want, wouldn't you, Rummies, from sides coming to this part of the world, the ability to run in, bowl quickly and mix those lengths up. But you need two of them at least, otherwise you'll just see off the one and pick off the rest. You need a comer in when you want it from both ends.
It could be an attitude thing also. I mean, these pitches are not fast bowling friendly, so you can lose heart quickly. Whereas Nortje has just shown us that with a bit of attitude and passion, you can still do a fair bit of damage. Oh, single yielded, conceded by South Africa. It's Bavuma who got to the ball. There's a little bit of athleticism as well. It's a hard outfield. It's not sand-based, so you get grazed quite easily. I like the calmness from Rizwan though. 70s, he hasn't really changed his batting template at all, because right now he can just defend and should be happy with just occupying the crease. Lead 278 now, so Pakistan's next target would be to get it up to 300, and for that to happen, Rizwan needs to bat calmly.
What he'll be getting is not calmness. He's going to be getting a few short ones. Man back, short leg, and we've seen him take it on and play it well.
That is such a good delivery. Pace is up. Attitude, the focus, there's so many things to like about Nortje, particularly in this test match. And he's been outstanding, Mohammad Rizwan. What a gritty keeper batsman he's become. Gets the runs when they're needed by Pakistan, you know, what you call tough runs. He's there really to deliver. Initially was under a lot of pressure because he replaced Sarfraz Ahmed. Now is the call only a single. That was beautifully timed. But his consistency with the bat in all the formats has been outstanding. You know, he's got runs in New Zealand. He's got runs in this test series.
He's a quality player, full stop. And when he's doing it around the world, you know, that's something a side will enjoy. It'll give him a lot of confidence. Can't think of too many, when you talk of great sides, who didn't have a keeper who couldn't bat. It's such a big role. you talk of them as really being all-rounders.
It's 2-8 for 8.
Rizwan 71. Now Manali is holding an end up. 208 for 8. The lead effectively 279 by Pakistan, and may just be slipping away from South Africa here. So Maharaj has been taken off, and George Linder, who's had good success for 29. Got that new ball in his hand, and de Kock may be thinking, being taller, he might just get more bounce.
When we talk about Rizwan's game plan, and it has remained pretty simple and static, and so here's another example of why he's been so good, because he's exposed the strike to Noman. He's got confidence in Noman's ability, and so far so good. And so as a result, there's been less pressure on Rizwan to deliver. All he has to do is to just continue batting like this. Do not need to change pace at all, Pakistan. Get to 300, and I think then they'll have this game. They'll pocket this game if they get to 300.
That's a big psychological number, 300. And when you chase in, 300 looks like 380.
He's got to lead them into action, though. Quinton de Kock, and good that he's smiling. Because the fielders, the dressing room, feed off captain's calmness, captain's demeanor. And if he looks jittery, then I think environment in the dressing room becomes a little iffy and jittery. I think that huddle meeting of South Africa when they go out to chase this should be that here's a challenge for us, and let's prove a point. We've been sort of deemed as a team that can bottle up, and let's prove the entire world wrong. Up in the air, off the pad, I think.
I couldn't agree with you more, Ramiz. I mean, what's the shame in losing 2-zip? You know, if you are going to go down fighting, but prove a point. Go down with a really strong attitude, a good attitude. I'd like to see them really enjoy their cricket, enjoy the challenge. Wasim has spoken about, I think you've even mentioned it. It's just at times they just look a bit tough on themselves, hard on themselves. There's always a serious chat. I'd really like to see them come out and bat with good intentions, look to enjoy the challenge and have some fun.
Drives well out of the rough. Only a single. Rizwan not too happy with that single, but anyway, now they've got to deal with the situation. 210 for the loss of 8.
And for all teams, there's always that guy or two that lifts your spirits, that when you're feeling down, and that is, I mean, that becomes infectious. It just goes around the changing room, goes around the players on the field, and they're so valuable.
So Daryl, you're talking about enjoying the game and keeping it simple. You know, the shortest team huddle we had under Imran Khan was the '92 World Cup final game, where he came out after winning the toss and told us that, look, the 80,000 people out there might as well go and enjoy this atmosphere. This may not happen in our careers ever again. And I think that is such a good statement to be made by South Africa in their dressing room, that, you know, let's go out there and fight it out. Play out sessions. Let's show the determination and prove the world that we are good enough really to win from such a situation. If not win, then draw the game. That'll be as good as winning. You know, whenever we played India under Imran, it was a tough gig every time, because in the lobby area before the game there'd be, you know, hundreds of people asking us to lose to anyone else but India. And so in the team meeting, only one thing was said, that look, here's a chance for us to become hero, because if you get runs or wickets against India, that'll be remembered by the fans for a very long time. Nicely played. 3 is the call. It's a fast outfield. May get a 4. It's a new ball as well. Big chase for Nokia. He loses it.
This must have been a smart piece of timing, because first look at it, just looked as if he was tucking it away for a single, and again it just highlights this outfield. It's really dried up now, and you're going to get value for your runs.
Sorry, the fielder was Multan, the bowler was Nokia. It was nicely timed, played the short ball extremely well.
Let's not forget that first innings where he was brilliantly taken by Markram. That's why Nokia is attacking him with the short leg, a man at square leg catching, silly mid off.
Another very good leave. Weight on the front foot, bat down, trusting the bounce, and well, it was nasty in the first innings because he came from round the wicket to over the wicket, targeted his body, and he was taken at short leg. I think he's looking for a same script here in the second innings also. Asking him not to look at the big screen, because they just showed his dismissal. Rizwan asking him not to look at the big screen.
Well, he's playing it well here. Bobbing and weaving, going down, but the important thing is he's keeping his eye on the ball. The moment you start to think, is it coming? Well, if it does, I'm going to go down. That's so often the time when you duck into it. You've got to stand up and back yourself to watch it. If it gets big on you, drop the hands. And what often helps is just a low backlift right now. He doesn't need to be thinking about big drives or big hooks. Low backlift, just nudge it if you can. That's well played. You've got to hand it to him. That's the way you play it. Keep your eye on the ball. There's not enough wood there, I'm afraid. Someone's sawn that board in half. That's a big ask. And then you've got a fielder there too. Service tyres, $500. Player hitting the service tyres. Hit and win board.
Does exceedingly well. Nominally 214 for it. If a wicket falls now, they'll carry on for an extra half an hour. Otherwise, this probably be the last over before lunch. Such a critical first session, and I think Pakistan have done extremely well. They hold the cards, the lead by 285. It was make or break for both sides this first session, and it's Pakistan who romped home almost 85 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. The other thing that South Africa need to feed off is Rizwan's knock, really, and should feel hopeful because he's taken the pitch equation out completely. He's not played the conditions, he's looked at the ball and just backed his game plan. Very decisive with his feet movement, willing to drive and not really too bothered with extra spin or what might happen.
You can take a fair amount of heart out of the way he's played, but then you've got to also have the skills. He's shown very good skills. Just a typical sort of keeper's innings. When I think of the slow bowlers, it's a little dab, a little sweep. He gets low, he played the ball through the offside, and when anything fractionally short has allowed him the chance, he's looked to cut it.
Too much spin out of the rough and no bat involved as well.
No, we say it's been a good wicket and it's still relatively been good, and we haven't seen dramatic turn-and-bounce, maybe a couple of balls. The point is there's just been enough. Just been enough when you've got it in the right areas. Often it can do too much, and as a batsman, well, you can't do anything about it. You miss the edge or wrap a pad. And when one isn't going, one is, I don't care how good you are, you're going to struggle to play that, particularly off the pitch.
The other thing that Pakistan have done well is that they've eaten into time. So if they don't win this, they're leaving that chance for them to draw the game also. 300 for South Africa to get. They at least need 4 sessions to win. Runs, Noman wants 2. Easily done. End of the 85th over, 217 for the loss of 8. Let's have a look at what Aleem Dar does. The bails are off, and so he's off as well for lunch. Pakistan with a tremendous first session. Showed great determination. There was a game plan as well. They played the second new ball cleverly. And now look to be in the box seat. They lead by 288 runs, 217 for the loss of 8.
birthday boy. We'll be expecting some presence in terms of the fielders helping him out, catching his. He's had a lot of catches put down, so maybe today it'll change.
Yeah, he deserves a gift or two. So 31 today for Maharaj. There's another birthday boy as well out there for South Africa. Who'll be hoping to get some runs. Got a first baller in the first dig. Wasn't a very nice pre-birthday present. Van Dussen. So he'll be hoping to get some runs today, and he's going to have to batting at number 3. I mean, that's a mainstay position as well. So I talked earlier about the top 4. 2 of the top 4 have got to try and steer the ship. Of course, they've also got Quinton de Kock, who is a really gifted player but out of form at the moment. Another one. But this bridge is getting further and further away. At the moment, 288 it is. And at the end of play yesterday, Temba Bavuma was talking about that 250 mark. It's where they peg things. So there's 3 guys in my book that have got to play really well for them to track down this total. What are your thoughts about the pitch?
Tell you what, Hayes, you do the pitch report every day, but it seems as if it's not gotten a lot worse today. It's played well today. In fact, you almost venture to say, maybe because they batted so well, that there's been nothing in the pitch. There's the odd ball spinning, the odd ball spitting, but that you expect. But it's not a 4th innings pitch where you'd be terrified of batting for a length of time. So there is hope. There's always hope, but considering the Pindley pitch, very rarely does it break up. Even though it's set out to be dry from the very first day, it doesn't really break up as such. So the opportunity there for somebody to dig in and play the innings of a life.
Yeah, I've seen nothing at all this morning that should concern the South Africans with regards to the pitch. Yes, they're going to have Yasir Shah and some rough. They're going to have reverse swing from Hassan Ali. Of course, that takes the pitch out of the equation totally.
No.
Little battle for Rizwan will be that he's 73 not out. He hasn't got a test match century as yet. A couple of times he's got pretty close, but there's an opportunity. It'll be interesting how he plays this. Obviously he's trusting himself to play the fast bowling. He feels that Nouman Ali will be adequate against spin, but he'll take on Nokia more. First ball he refused a single, but at what stage will he then think about really pressing on the gas and the accelerator? I suspect that it'll be when they're 9 down.
I reckon about now, actually. That's my call. I think he's done a really good job. I would think that and he was farming the strike a little bit before the lunch interval. I reckon he might just step on it a bit now because he's timing the ball so well. He's clearly comfortable. His feet are nice and quick out there. He's getting to position smartly. I think that's what I'd be doing if I had Nouman Ali at the other end.
If you look at these 3 deliveries in isolation, you'd think it's the first day pitch. Nothing untoward's happening. He's just been able to rock back on the back foot, defend.
Hard not to be impressed by Nokia. Really like the way that he's just gone about his business. As soon as the captain gives him the ball, he runs in. He's already hitting 142, 143 k's per hour. What are we? 4 balls into the spell. He knows it's going to be a short spell, and I think that's a huge bonus. He says his job is to strike. His job is to bowl quick and short from time to time. His job is to provide energy. So they're handling him perfectly. I really wish they'd handle Rabada a bit better. Rabada concerns me a bit at the moment, just because he's not being handled properly in my book.
Takes a single off the 5th ball. I'll throw this to you, but maybe it'll be a long answer. Rabada, with his skill, he's obviously quick. He's obviously has all those aspects of actually also holding a line and bowling consistently. So he's got so much to offer that sometimes captains get greedy and they make him do that role of bowling consistently rather than treating him as an out-and-out pacer. Something like maybe an Ambrose. Ambrose could do all those jobs, and he was then thrown the ball every time.
And he plays so much cricket. He plays all 3 formats. That's the other thing. Second most overs in Test cricket to Pat Cummins in the world. They've got to make it short spells for Rabada. Simple as that. Short, quick spells. There's a bouncer to finish that over. Good work from Norkia. 218 for 8.
Lead nearing 300, 289, Rizwan 74. This is his 2nd highest score in Test match cricket. Still farming the strike, even against spin.
Just a quick look from the stump cam. You can see there's not a great deal of scarring there with the follow-throughs from the bowler. It's bowling from the pavilion end. That's the media end, the other end. He's got a few issues with his hands, Temba Bavuma. Every single time the ball goes to him, he's got problems with that left hand, which is a pretty important hand when you're batting.
This past year or so, Rizwan's been a revelation with the bat, and you would think he deserves more than this. 95, missed out on 100, but he's made really important runs throughout his stint, and you would think that the way that he's played today, he probably deserves that 3-figure mark, and it'll be all about his partners now being able to stay there and get him to that elusive first Test match 100. But he's been brilliant behind the stumps, and with the bat he's really come along. In difficult situation, he makes those difficult runs, which is an attribute everybody wants, but strong character. Goes leg side, nobody deep square leg. But even if there had been someone, it's gone over the rope. Great connection from Naman. 225 for 8.
What a good shot that was. Just a little bit straight. Realising was sliding down and just picked it up superbly right out of the middle. And that just kicks things very close towards the 300 lead. 296 now.
Nobody back at deep square leg. Numan just maneuvering to the offside. And he's cleared the ground. Just the intensity going down South African ranks. They would have come into this forte with a lot of expectation of wrapping the innings up and then maybe 250, but now this lead is really rocketing.
And he's also got problems with the hand. He's always got an issue with his hands, and I'm afraid that's a part of the job as a keeper. Taking a run there. So there's a couple of South Africans out there, Linda, Bavuma and de Kock, who have got finger problems. And it's an occupational hazard for any keeper. You look at some of these keepers' hands after they've finished their careers, they're a mess all over the shop.
So keepers hand modelling not the way forward.
Definitely not, nope. Top order batting, perhaps not either.
Great connection on that pull shot. It's went way in front of square. 300 lead brought out with an impressive pull shot.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. Well in front of square, picking up that length. The track is on the slow side. Totally controlled all the time. It has been a seriously good knock from Rizwan. 9 fours now. And the lead is 300. Only 2 non-Asian teams have chased down 300 plus in Asia.
Short again, pull again this time. He'll cut off, he'll come back for 2. Trouble. Oh, he's missed the stump.
I reckon he might have been all right, even if he had hit the stumps. Or Kia it is, who was trying to tidy up over the sticks. I wonder if he had an opportunity to get over the top of the stumps rather than being a distance away. Let's have a look and see how close he was. There he's realised at that stage that he had to get him some sort of position. Bavuma gave him some space. Well, he would have been in trouble actually because of the bat. Look where the bat is. Doesn't slide the bat at all. It's in the air. So he would have been in trouble. That's not the greatest running between the wickets I've seen from a couple of aspects. At one stage also, Temba Bavuma was the man who was going to get to those stumps, and he decided to abort. Let's just have another look at that run between the wickets. So there's the pick up and the throw. Temba Bavuma's coming in. He decides that Nokia is much too big, so he gets out the way. And have a look at where the bat is. The bat is not sliding. It's just placed over the line, and that would have been out if there'd been connection because he didn't slide the bat.
through the offside, timing, perfection. Another boundary. Pakistan racing along. 2:35 for 8.
Georgie.
Pakistan dealing in boundaries. The over was 18 runs. Low order yet again. Rizwan Fahim 52. Hassan Ali 15. Rizwan Yasser 53 and this 39. So it's been that sort of series where the lower order of Pakistan has really made it count. And another one, the outside edge, another boundary. 22 now after lunch.
I wonder why Rabada's only bowled 3 overs today. It seems a little strange. I wonder if he's perhaps not well. If he's not well, he wouldn't be on the park, I presume. There's that squeeze. Flirting through that vacant region for 4. The runs keep piling up. It's a lot of time to bat out this game for a draw, that's for sure, for South Africa. That's not going to be their mindset. Weather forecast is good for the rest of the day and also tomorrow. A bit of cloud around tomorrow. No rain expected at this stage, but that was the case also on day 1. There was no rain expected, but we lost 118 minutes. And Baz, no, I'm not clutching at straws, am I?
No, not at all. What's interesting about Rabada, he hasn't bowled since about 27 overs ago. And right now you want a strike bowler on because the lead is just rollicking along. Goes leg side. And this will, well, it's been Mendes' sprawling effort has stopped the boundary. It will be checked, but there's an obvious change of intent after lunch. Pakistan have been on the attack and it's working.
Certainly is. Umpires want to look at this one. Foot is raised, I think, still in the hand. I'm a bit worried about that knee, it must be said. I think that's a 4 actually. I reckon it might still be in the hand as his knee hits the rope. Does it hit the other hand as well? That's another thing to look at. If it hits the other hand, it's definitely a 4. This will tell us, does it hit the other hand? Yeah, I would suggest that did. I'm suggesting that's a 4.
The 4th boundary after lunch and a 6 to add to that, so it's just going from bad to worse. Raj goes round the wicket. Protection for the sweep shot. Deep mid wicket and deep square leg in place. Defends solidly. 243 for 8.
had an interesting situation with Aleem Dar actually this morning before I did my pitch report. I was just about to start and Aleem Dar was walking towards me. I was about 4 meters away from him, I suppose. And he was just walking towards me. He wanted to have a look at the pitch. And he saw that I was preparing to do my pitch report. And he just said to me, I'm going to turn away and I'm going to not listen to this because I don't want to know any of this information you're going to say, which I thought was actually, I thought it was fascinating that he didn't want to know what the...
Very clever as well.
Yeah, exactly. Why would he listen to me, for starters?
Yeah, interesting, when Wasim Akram does the pitch report, will that be the same reaction? That's what I want to find out.
No, he'd be listening.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
But the idea was that he didn't want, I guess, me to say the track's going to keep low or it's going to, whatever. He wanted to judge things by himself. That's the bottom line, I think.
In the air, but struck magnificently. Inside out, 2 extra cover, 50 partnership brought up. Rizwan now 11 away.
What a partnership this is. What a frustration as well for the South Africans. Steering Pakistan past this 300 lead, playing shots like this as well. Yes, it's overpitched. Yes, it does deserve that sort of treatment. But I have seen nothing on this surface whatsoever today that is going to tell us that it's doing anything horribly unusual. That might change with Yashir Shah in action, when he gets a little bit of whiz out of this surface.
Again through extra cover, he wants 2. Rightly saying no, but he's into the 90s now. Highest of 95 at Brisbane, he'll be eyeing that 100. But the tempo to his innings, the rhythm to the innings has been superb. And yet again, I say this again and again, lower order runs are just gold.
Front.
Rizwan very quickly back. He is very interested in the single yet again. Oman Ali yet again with the correct call.
That's how you get back with the sliding bat as well.
Now the sweep shot, and that's traveling. Another couple of runs. .250 raised. And after yesterday, who would have thought that Pakistan will be leading by 321 and still have a couple of wickets intact. .250 for 8.
Right, so let's have a look at the lack of variable bounce, actually. This is the seamers, deliveries 7 to 8 metres in the morning session. That's where they landed. What do they do after that? That's the question. Did any keep low? Okay, 1. That's it, just the 1. That should expect day 4 of a test match. So no dramas there as far as batting's concerned. So what about the spinners? What has been the reaction from the bowl when the spinners have been tweaking it? of course you're going to get a little bit of turn around the place. There's going to be a bit of bounce. There's the degrees coming up in red also. That's expected on day 4. So there's nothing horribly unusual that's happened so far today. Van der Dussen will be hoping he doesn't get one with his name on it after he got one in the first innings. And on his birthday, of course. That wouldn't be fair, would it? Do you reckon if he gets one of those on his birthday again, that he could maybe get another go? You think that's fair on his birthday? Yeah, another hit. Just stay there and put the bells back on and have another go. Is that fair?
Yeah, maybe if this was South Africa and the crowds were allowed, he'd say they've come to watch me and put the bells back on. But Rawalpindi will have to really be great hosts to do that. Maybe step over the line when you bowl him.
Let's have a look. We'll have a look and see his dismissal in the first innings, which no doubt has been cursing ever since it happened. He'll be batting the all-important number 3 spot. Well, Van der Dussen, not W.G. Grace. Here it is, first ball. Played so well in Karachi, Van der Dussen. Certainly did he and Markram. And Olga. 251 for 8.
Field spread for Rizwan. The opportunity to get a single. But more importantly, Rizwan will be now counting down those 9 runs.
Yeah, how's he going to play this? He's just going to pat the first 4 back and try and get a boundary off the 5th. Maybe a single off the 6th. He deserves 100. He's played really well. Happy to take the 1. By the way, this partnership, which is now worth 56, it's the 4th 50-plus partnership in this series for Pakistan, and wickets 7 to 10. It's a bit of a death knell, isn't it?
South Africa has not done too well with their boredom order. They've been struggling with their boredom order, and it's become a little trend when Ismail's on comms. He's never got any good news for the South African team, especially this series. There you go, slog sweep over the ground. Another maximum, second one for Noman.
Gee, that's great connection, that really is. That's not a small boundary either. So have a look at the way that he was so intent on getting underneath this. Good technique from Markram at short leg, making himself as small as possible. That disappeared for 6. What a good blow.
Eyeing the leg side, but the connection perfect. Back leg on the ground and sails away. Pakistan lead by 329. Not out. Pakistan, well, the wicketkeeper batsman hasn't scored a century in the last 6 years. Sarfraz against New Zealand, Dubai 2014.
You're not so good about that batting card for Pakistan. Quick squiz of that shows that there's been seriously good batting by a couple of guys who have kicked on and got big scores. But the guys you expect to get the runs, one of the best players in the world, the captain, Baba Azam, missed out. He got 8, and Fard Alam got 12. Two guys that got the big runs in the first Test match. In Karachi, they missed out, and other guys kicked in.
Protection for that slog sweep now. And goes forward, defends it on the offside. Manali looks fairly relaxed, as do these guys, because they're enjoying Tapal tea.
That gentleman actually, he's got a very important job. He's the guy that actually turns the sponsors' logos on the board on the side screen. Been pretty busy. Gets up and down and turns it to white every day, and drinks tea when he can.
And dresses smartly too, unlike many of us. Next question is, does Pakistan declare or just bat on? There's plenty of time though.
Oh, stop it, Baz. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Rizwan gets his 100. Does Pakistan declare? At the moment, they lead by 330.
So 330. South Africa this morning arrived at the ground. They were talking about getting 4 quick wickets, hopefully adding about 30 runs. Would have been well short of the 250 target that they talked about, but no, these guys have just played superbly, Pakistan. They really have. It's been good work. Rizwan in particular has held things together at a good tempo, and that's one of the most important things. He's been busy at the crease. On 93 now.
And he's trusted Nouman Ali, which is the right thing to do. Nouman is no mug with the bat. He's shown already in this series, and especially against left arm spin. What is it with spinners when they're playing against their counterparts that they just take them on, they never get out to them? And right now he's got 2 left arm spinners to deal with, and he's doing it superbly. He's even popped them over the fence.
I think it's going to be quite interesting to see when Pakistan bowl, when the spinners do bowl, see how different they do bowl, see what they use out of the surface, see what their field placings are as well, see how proactive they're going to be, looking to pick up wickets, and also the energy they'll provide, which is a little bit easier, of course, when you do have a wrist spinner such as a bouncy Yashir Shah. But don't forget Nouman Ali was superb in his first test match in Karachi, so he'll have spring in his step. Makes a difference when you're 1-0 up in a series as well, hunting 2-0.
Well, time for South Africa to find a hero. They'll obviously be chasing a lot in the fourth innings, and it's the conditions they want to master. And anybody who gets a match-winning knock here will be remembered for a long time. And it's not as if this pitch is filled with demons that you cannot do that. You just need a bit of luck, but you need a lot of intent as well.
Happened before. Dean Elgar's done it before. Faf du Plessis done it before.
.260 for 8.
.260 for the loss of 8, and well, he's writing his own script quite brilliantly, Rizwan. Once again into the 90s. Gets the runs, Waz, when they're needed, when they're required. He's a tough cookie and gets tough runs for Pakistan.
Yeah, what a year he's having, Rizwan. Runs, catches behind the stumps, stumping. What a cricketer he has been for Pakistan. Rabada only bowled 3 overs today, wonder why. And this partnership between Nouman, who's looking brilliant, 32 of 67, is worth 64. Slip and a gully for Rizwan. He's 6 shy of his first test 100.
And there's a little bit of change of pattern ever since the break, because now he's farming strike, not exposing tail-enders to pace. Knock here was limited. In fact, his effect was nullified by him, because he batted beautifully against him, played the pull shot, played some scintillating cover drives. To allow Nouman Ali to get to 32 and allow him to bat 67 balls, it's a problem for South Africa, should be a problem. To allow number 10 really to score so many runs and bat for such a long time. Rizwan on the other end was extremely good. Have a look at that smash through the offside, and then 6, Nouman hitting it over mid-wicket with the spin.
What a shot, inside out with the spin. Another good delivery. And coming back to South African team, after lunch when they came out, Ramiz, the body language wasn't positive. Nobody's, there's no noise on the field. Now they're just going with the flow. I suppose they're waiting for it to happen. But I think at this stage, these guys know you have to make it happen. You can see the shoulders are down. They're just waiting for batsmen to make mistakes. And as far as Rizwan and Numan concerned, they're solid.
You see, if you don't score runs in the first innings, I'm talking of South Africa, and if you allow Pakistani tailenders to score plenty, then you've got an issue. And I think these are the two major reasons, as far as I'm concerned, that have let them down in the series. Not enough runs in the first innings and not getting rid of the tail.
And I think it's got to do with the captain as well. It appears from here, I hope I'm wrong, another pull shot, and this will go to the boundary. He's on 98 now, Rizwan, 2 shy of his first Test 100, and that too under pressure.
He's risen to the occasion. What a good shot. Quick hands and reading the length early and playing that low bounce from Rabada particularly well.
Because I read this article after the first Test match, or during the first Test match on Cricinfo, that where Mark Boucher said we'll take the captaincy away from Quinton de Kock because there's too much stress on him or responsibility on him. So that shows that there was no plan before. They should have had the captain who want to have a long-term captaincy. 265 for 8.
They're all getting ready at the balcony to applaud what would be a cracking 100 from Rizwan. He's on 99, he's on strike as well. Reading the field, what have you got? 4 men on the offside. There's a leg slip and a slip. 3 men on the leg side saving a run. No sweep. Heart in his mouth kind of a situation.
It was 90s.
Gets it. Gallant warrior gets his first 100. What a feeling. Terrific innings under pressure on a spinning track against a good, decent bowling attack. He's done it, Rizwan. Special moment. First Test match done. And look at the gallery. Look at his Mason. They're all behind it.
7th Pakistani wicketkeeper to score 100 in Test matches. And the last 100 was by a wicketkeeper 6 years ago, Sarfaraz versus New Zealand in Dubai. And he came out to bat yesterday when Pakistan was 63 for 4. And now he's got his first Test 100 on a difficult pitch against one of the top bowling attacks in the world. Amazing performance from Mohammad Rizwan.
Yeah, a lot to like about Mohammad Rizwan. He's a fighter, he's a team player, has batted beautifully with the tail-enders. Doesn't give up. I think that is the impression that we get from him. Doesn't ever give up.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's a fighter, a team man. Another good shot. Numan is also looking good, but coming back to Rizwan again, first Test 100. Amazing feeling as a player, as a batsman, as a wicketkeeper batsman, and especially when he came out to bat yesterday when Pakistan was 63 for 4.
The first turn is always difficult. Once you get there, then getting other hundreds become relatively easier. Misfield by Temba Bavuma allows him a single. Such an asset, keeper batsman. Because at that number 6 position, when you feel that the innings is coming to a close, suddenly you have a Mohammad Rizwan come in and wrest the initiative from you. That's a tremendous ability to have.
He's got solid defense. He can bat whole day. Good technique. Got runs in England as well against the likes of Anderson, Broad on seaming wickets. This is a totally different pitch, uneven, turning from the day one. But what a control innings from Rizwan under pressure.
Plays it with the spin into the gap for 4. Growing in confidence and stature is Noman. He's now nearing his first Test match 50. On 37 years, Pakistan lead stretched to 343. .272 for the loss of 8. Noman Ali with a spanking sweep shot out of the rough with the spin.
I think Rabada was the fielder there. He was meant to go back on the boundary. Probably he forgot. And boundary, inside edge. Another boundary. Runs are coming easily for Pakistan now. Lead is now 347. Substantial lead for Pakistan. No need to worry there now.
So this partnership is worth it. He's still relatively young compared to the all-time record on this ground. Highest 9th wicket partnership inside edge, in fact, by the way, and 4 runs to Rizwan. It's 145, highest 9th wicket partnership. Mr. Akram with Waz, do you remember? Year 2000?
I have no idea.
Mr. Yunus.
I just found out. Against Sri Lanka, maybe?
Yeah, that's
yes.
Right. He's flown through that cover area. Another delightful, elegant cover drive from Mohammad Rizwan. His pace is up after the break. What a knock he's playing.
And now lead is 351. What an innings from Rizwan. 109 of 188. Here we go. Sigh of relief in Pakistan dressing room. There's no need to worry now on this pitch whenever they'll come out to bowl. Still slip in a gully, no swing, no reverse swing from Rabada yet. And like I said, I couldn't understand, he only bowled 3 overs today before this one, and he's their main weapon.
He's played quite a few lovely cover drives. Just the extension of the arm and trusting the bounce. Rabada not very pacey. Square driving that into the fence. And he's not finished yet. This ability to bat with the tail, Waz, it's a special one, isn't it? Because you're concentrating on the job at hand, and you're also in a way contributing to the tail ender by making him confident.
Yeah, and you have to do kind of a little bit of maths. Okay, I've faced 4 deliveries. Now I have to go for a boundary or try to rotate the strike. But now the way Noman Ali is playing, he's quite comfortable, Rizwan, now. He doesn't have to take a single on the 4th or the 5th ball. He can go for a boundary.
Pakistan have looked a different side altogether in this series against South Africa, primarily because how the tail has functioned for them. You know, the failures at the top really hasn't affected them that much because there's been a lot of help from the tail enders.
Especially after the New Zealand tour. It was a tough tour. And they got hammered by the Kiwis. And coming back from there is a huge deal for Pakistan and Pakistan cricket. 109 Rizwan, under pressure, first test 100. Some exceptional shots on the up, cover drives, and of course late cut. Look at this, everything was properly played, balance is there, the jubilation.
Eight down for 280. A perfect batting chart on a surface like this. Slow pitch, so you play a lot of shots square through the offside and leg side. He's played lovely cover drives and pull shots. Very few down the pitch, but have a look at... Yeah, lovely leg side play from Rizwan. Terrific 100. South Africa was given a difficult chance when he was on 4 actually, and it has hit them hard.
That's his wagon wheel. 21% of his runs leg side, 19% towards fine leg and square leg, and mostly towards cover and point region. He was rotating the strike, singles were there. Like I've been saying, such an important member of Pakistan team Rizwan is now. Every time he gets runs when Pakistan team is under pressure. Short ball pulled straight to the fielder in front of square.
Last 10 overs have provided a lot of relief and comfort to Pakistan. 55 runs scored by this pair. Nokia 5 wickets in the first innings and wicketless so far in the second. And it's about adapting from first innings to second innings, and we haven't seen South African bowlers do that regularly. Test cricket is only about that. You're given certain conditions and you've got to work your way through it.
You have to adapt and bowl according to that pitch, and obviously it depends what sort of situation you're in, but right now the South African are really under the pump. He's into his 16th over, conceded 49 runs, no wicket, but 5 wickets in first innings by Nokia. Lead is now 351, still 2 wickets in hand. Rizwan is well set, 100, and so is Noman. Looking rock solid. His partnership is also growing, 84.
Quick bouncer. He's decided to play that pull shot, which is good thinking, because he's been surrounded by close-in fielders. They're looking for a pop-up catch at short leg or 45 catching.
I think the reason they have field like this against Noman is the way he got out in the first innings. Caught at short leg, if I'm not mistaken. So no fielder on the square leg on the boundary, but there's one fielder there just in front of the leg umpire. Maharaj is standing there, patrolling that area, and there's fine leg. So pull is a good idea.
Shot. He's connected it well, played it down, very good shot. He's read the field, he's read what is Nokia thinking. They're loving every bit of this resistance from Noman into the 40s. 9 away from his maiden half century.
Very controlled shot from Noman Ali. He was in 2 minds, then in the end he realized it's not coming as quick as he hoped, so he went for it. 41 now. 5 4s and 2 6s.
Maharaj has gone back to square leg now. Ah, clever.
Cheeky.
Very clever.
One of the over.
It's good to see Misbah smiling. It's a rare sight. Very, very intelligent shot. Runs are coming easy. Look at this. He waited.
Yeah, the ramp shot. And they're loving every bit of this. Another bouncer or Yorker? Tried the Yorker, missed the length. Sorry, missed the direction. 288 for the loss of 8. .288 for the loss of 8. Rizwan has played a blinder, 109. And Noman just 5 away from a half century. His contribution is massive as well. Pakistan lead by 359 now. That slice into the gap. May just run away for 4. It was in the end timid, really, kind of chased by Fender Doosan. Allowed the ball to just go and hit the fence.
Disappointment, the South African team in this test match, especially in the second innings. It seems, Ramiz, that nobody's enjoying themselves. Beautiful shot from Rizwan. He knew there was a fielder there at point on the boundary. He played it finer, opened the face off the bat. But it appears to me from last 2-3 days I've been noticing nobody smiles on the field even during their warm-ups. Everybody's so serious. I mean, they probably have done their homework. Okay, Pakistan was in New Zealand. They got hammered there. We are going to Pakistan. Big deal. Let's stick together. Let's enjoy. We are in the bubble as a team. Let's enjoy and try to beat Pakistan. But obviously that wasn't the case. And I think it starts from the leader. As the skipper is worried and not happy, it rubs off.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed myself because there was a challenge for South Africa to prove the world wrong that they can win in subcontinent, and best time to beat Pakistan was now, after they were clearly rolled over by New Zealand. So the confidence was low, and so it's a bit of a lottery regarding the pitches, the conditions, because they haven't played a lot of cricket in Pakistan. But South Africa didn't cash in. Didn't cash in on the nervousness that Pakistan camp was feeling.
Remember our days, South African team was hard to beat till the last ball. They were fighters. The fielding was phenomenal every time. They had Jonty Rhodes, Gibbs, all these guys were at you even when they were fielding, even in test cricket. I haven't seen this from this South African side at all.
What we're seeing right now is a fielder for that ramp shot. Faf du Plessis, almost behind the wicket keeper. There is number 18.
Okay, that's a weird field position. Have you seen any batsman got out there in last, I don't know, 100 years? Probably not. And Noman played only one shot. That was the previous over. Over the keeper's head, and the fielder there straight away behind the wicket keeper. This reminds me of my heydays. We used to have a keeper and a back keeper.
Up in the air and taken. It's a good catch. It's a mood lifter. Dean Algar diving forward, never easy, and so Noman departs 5 away from his maiden half century, but he's done a fair bit of damage to South Africa. His approach was refreshing in partnership with Rizwan for almost 100 runs.
He did a fabulous job, Noman. He's upset with himself. He was 5 shy of his first test half century. He was in 2 minds, either to leave it or either to pull it, and then got the edge and went to Algar at mid-on. Good catch in the end. First wicket for Rabada, and brilliant knock from Noman Ali under pressure. He goes for 45. Pakistan 293 for 9 now.
Last man is in for Pakistan. In a powerful position now, Pakistan. Lead of 364. Best of 14 for Shaheen Afridi.
So he's got demoted. He used to bat for number 9 for Pakistan, Shaheen. Wonder why. Oh, quick one. 293 for 9.
Rizwan's contribution is humongous in that batting performance. Top order was jolted, but Abid Ali did not contribute a lot. Azhar Ali went for 33. Then there's a kind of a mini collapse in the shape of Babar and Fawad. And he had to stood tall, Rizwan. He's done exactly that in company of tailenders. Fahim with a plucky 29, and we saw Noman play a really good knock of 45.
So every fielder is either on the halfway. The two fielders saving one. One is covers and other one is just kind of like gully. And everyone else is all around the boundary or halfway. So now Rizwan probably will do block 3 balls, maybe 4 balls. And then when the fielder comes up for last 2 deliveries, he probably will take a chance to hit a boundary. And that should be the plan from Rizwan.
The field is set for some short pitch stuff. Square leg, another man next to the umpire, then fine leg in position as well. Here we go. There's a fielder there. This should be very exciting. Playing with the tail ender and being challenged by Nokia. Field is set for a bouncer. Let's see how he handles this situation.
So on these slow pitches, this for the short ball, it should be at least 18 inches behind the where he pitched actually on this slow pitch. That's all you want short pitch deliveries on slow wickets on subcontinent surfaces.
Shaheen Afridi is still at the non-striker's end. 3 men on the fence on the leg side. Then you've got a fielder for that ramp shot behind wicket keeper, deep point, third man. Banging the ball shot will take a lot out of Nokia. It's not easy really doing that 6 out of 6 times.
He's controlling it so well, Rizwan. Every shot he's trying to play along the ground, because you know that the 3 fielders, one square leg, one just behind leg umpire, behind square, halfway, and then fine leg. And that's why he's controlling the shot, trying to play along the ground. Good technique as well from Rizwan.
answer. Another dot. Right then, 2 balls left. Either he can play that ramp shot or play that pull shot, take a single, hope that it goes to the fielder at deep backward square leg and allow just 1 ball to be faced by Shaheen Shah Afridi.
There are huge gaps towards offside. The fielders are coming up. Square leg have come up, so is mid-wicket, and then guy coming from extra cover to save single. And they're full of energy right now. You can tell this guy's going to take, Maharaj going to take another 10 minutes to be at his spot.
Right then, Rizwan is on strike. 2 balls left in this over. Goes to the fielder. 1 ball left.
You could try slow ball bouncer. Why not? Nowadays T20 variation. Give it a go.
He needs a high bouncer now. Away from his bat range. This has to work for South Africa. They worked hard for 5 balls to keep him on strike. That's not a bad end to the over. So Shaheen Shah Afridi is on strike. 293 for the loss of 9.
Drinks.
And it's going to be drinks. So it drinks Pakistan 364 runs ahead.
service tires, hit and win. You hit that, you get $500. Naman Ali, well, he hit the ball really hard, especially against left arm spin. This log sweep was brought out. And basically, leg side was his go-to. 6 fours and 2 big ones. And that was very inventive innings. Partnership this one has almost batted South Africa out of the test match. Shaheen Shah Afridi surrounded by everyone. Rabada comes in. And he goes down, 2 full, smoke. Another boundary.
Can't be bowling 130 kilometers an hour of volleys. When you have this field set in, you've got to crank it up. And if you're not able to, then you've got to rethink your field placement.
Yeah, cleared the front leg, he does. Have a dot as Shaheen Shah Afridi. Dwara goes short. Swing and a miss. He's swinging from the hip is Shaheen. Yeah, everybody ready. They don't reckon that Shaheen's going to last long. But it'll be entertaining. The field set for Shaheen is it's a short leg, a leg gully, a deep square leg, a short mid-off. I reckon he's just going to swing, so... Oh no. Nice little forward defensive that time, but the way they attempted swinging, those fielders might just have to take cover.
Afridi has had a glance to the man back at square leg, who's Temba Bavuma. He, to me, just looks a little bit too close. Because if he does find bat on ball, that's either going to go straight up, or it's going to go a long way back, or it'll be top edge to fine leg, who is on the boundary.
Rizwan didn't want the single because it was the 5th ball off the over, but he's been exemplary as Rizwan.
Well, this morning we were talking about Pakistan's potential lead, and it's been a wonderful innings from Rizwan. It's been a very proactive one. He's played some great cricket shots, and a feature has been that timing. That's classic batting. Contact beneath the eyes, good footwork. Any top player, top order batsman would have been thrilled with this innings. $101 gone, 297 for 9.
One. Left hand round, coming straight.
It's a painful reminder for South Africa that Rizwan was dropped when he was on 4. And he sure made them pay for it. He started play this morning. Everyone was talking about 250 being something Pakistan would love to get to. And yeah, they are. In terms of the lead 368. I've had a lot of respect for your call on the pitches, Baz. You got it right. No one got it right in Karachi. We've seen a lot of cricket here in recent times. Is that enough? Now, there's different view. I think there's enough in it to get wickets. Thoughts have been that it's still good for batting. We've seen runs being made, which that's a fair point. There are definitely still runs out there.
Well, I'll just go out of the box right here because it seems as if the pitch is improving stroke-wise. You can play your shots better now. In preparation, there's not been a lot of rolling of the track. They've wanted it to crumble or make sure that in preparation it supports the spinners, and there's normally you would have it hard, you'd have some grass on it and it'd be rolled in and it'd be more bounce and it'd be pairing the faster bowlers more. Today what we've seen, we've discussed this earlier as well, is that there is spin, but the variable bounce is, well, very little. What you could do is, what we've not seen, is get the heavy roller on, and that might have effect on the spin. That might deaden the spin.
Heavy roller?
Yes, it's a surprise. But normally in this windy pitch, you put the heavy roller on to deaden the track, and at the moment, I've never seen the Rawalpindi pitch actually break up. So the chance is that you take the heavy roller and it becomes easier, but lots of people are reluctant because they think it might just cause it to break up.
That's your call, I'm going with it.
And they'll have the chance now because Shaheen Shah Afridi is being cleaned up from the left arm spin of George Linder. First fifer for George Linder, 5 for 64, and he'll remember this for a long, long time.
A very long time, the third one in the match, and Linder has had a very eventful match. Now, there's a moment's hesitation.
We have an umpire referral for bowled. Show me the best, it's a fair delivery, show me the best side on angle for this one, please. Just keep rolling. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yes, the ball hit the stumps, bails are off. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen. My decision for the big screen is out. Repeat, out.
Out it is. At the moment belongs to Rizwan with his first test match 100. Remains not out at 115. South Africa will need 370 runs to win. This man with his first ever 5-wicket haul in test match cricket.
It's good to see, and that must be a wonderful feeling. Not many would have come back and bowled with the damage that he got, but a moment to savour. And it's been a long while, if ever, where we've seen two South African spinners take the bulk of the wickets out here in the subcontinent. So that's a very special moment. He'll get to keep that ball, and no doubt that will be proud of place in his home, and it's just great to see. Well done, George Linder. Now the moment of truth, Baz, for South Africa. Let's have a look at that wicket. The ball had come off the gloves back onto the stumps, and I think that's why the umpire just wanted to have another look at it, but it was quite clear here with the slow motion. Just see the bails being taken off. He may have thought that the ball out of the gloves may have dislodged the bails, but
And now focus shifts to the openers. You need a solid start, to say the least. And the opportunity for South Africans to put those demons of Asia to bed, with the demons of batting in these foreign conditions to bed. It'll be a tough ask, it'll be a big ask, but somebody needs to really stand up.
Stand up in a big way. South Africa will be looking for a euro or two, maybe more than just two. Some will have to play the innings of a career. Now 370, no visiting team to the subcontinent has chased down 370. So that's the magnitude of the challenge. But interestingly, there's a test match going on right now where the West Indies are chasing 395 and are 307 for 5. They need another 88 runs to win. So, in 22 overs. So we've got some fascinating cricket going on today. I don't think South Africa would achieve that today if that's going to be the case. I think it's more one of Pakistan, can they bowl South Africa out today? There's a lot of runs to achieve in what's left of the day's play. But they'll set about it, no doubt, wanting to rise to the challenge. But it's going to be a tough ask. 45 overs still remaining in the day's play. And first up, they'll have to deal with Shaheen Afridi.
And the hard new ball, we've talked about this all series. It gets more out of the surface, exaggerates that variable bounce, and it does make a huge difference even with the spinners on. And obviously fast bowlers love a new ball. And if South Africa are to make a dent or survive this game or make a match of it, the opening partnership, how they handle this session, the new ball.
I'd like to see them play with positive intent, and that doesn't mean being reckless. But if they are to go down with no fear. Feel they may just be under that sort of pressure where they are just fearing getting out. And as a batsman and all your cricket, you've always been told, don't be scared getting out. And they'll be led by Algar. Got a 50 in the first test match, hasn't really scored since then. But he is the man when they do bat big. He's often at the crease. So this should be a very interesting little hour of cricket coming up.
Yeah, watch out for swing. I haven't seen any swing or appreciable swing throughout the game. It's more of a pitch where you hit the deck and get some seam movement. But important for South Africa's cause that these two build a partnership, just calm the nerves in the dressing room, give them something, some hope.
That'll be the first challenge to see off this new ball. Why see off the new ball? Because it's harder, the seam's more proud, it'll swing a bit. So it's all about trying to pick it up where you can. If a bad ball presents itself, we know Markram will put it away. He's an aggressive sort of player, likes to get bat on ball. Algar's slightly different, waits for the ball to be in his areas, normally on his pads, and he punts it down the ground. How much variable bounce will we see? How many short balls will we see? I think Afridi, with a swing on offer, will probably look to get it fuller than shorter.
Well, you mentioned that test match, West Indies versus Bangladesh, and chasing 395, they need 88 to West Indies in about 22 overs. And well, 3 test matches right now going along. India, England, Pakistan, South Africa, West Indies, Bangladesh, and one man who'll be watching all those is fellow colleague Ian Bishop. And I'm sure he's watching this telecast right now because he watches every single game. Cricket plus basketball. I don't know if basketball is on right now, but shout out to Bishbai, and he'll be quite excited with that West Indies chase. The LA Lakers won, so he'll be delighted about that, and he's delighted about Rizwan's century as well, so he's definitely watching. Good pace to end the over. First done, it's in the main.
That is very good pace for a left arm quick bowler. It's always tough for a right-hander. You've always got the concern about that blind spot when he's coming at you from over the wicket. This is where he's been good for Pakistan in the series. He's been used in short bursts, opening the bowl in. Another one before lunch, straight after breaks, he's been back on.
Hassan Ali. Terrific first innings. Starts off just on the pads. First innings, he went round the wicket to Dean Elgar and almost looked as if he would dismiss him every ball. Eventually did in his fourth or fifth delivery. So he started off over the wicket as Hassan Ali. It'll be interesting when he decides to actually switch over.
Skiddy sort of bowler. He's not the quickest. So two things: you want to get bat on ball, and you want to be forward more than back. Good shot, picked up by Elgar, and he's strong on his pads. Nice little breather. That's a good way for South Africa and Elgar to get off the mark.
Balance good. Slightly too full from Hassan Ali, just timed it away. Enough pace in the pitch to be able to get those boundaries, especially of the new ball. And straight away Hassan Ali reverts to round the wicket. This is the challenge for most left-handers with the new ball. Modern day bowlers have the art of getting the ball to angle in and then straighten from round the wicket. Hassan Ali will be trying to do that yet again. Starts off just that length, just that line. He troubled Elgar in the first innings with exactly the same piece of bowling.
And that's a big jump in his pace. Now that's more than useful. Getting up to 136 kilometers an hour and just leaves Elgar. We've seen him in the past just jab at that sort of line and length. So if you South African viewer, just look away. That's some more bad news. Well, that's a great reply. He's hardly hit this. He's just given it a good old-fashioned push down the ground and presented the full face of the bat, and it's found the middle of the bat as well. Really showing excellent balance here. Now this is the risk you run when you're looking to get it up and full. Tend to overpitch on occasions.
Just that sort of length, that's the length that challenges all batsmen on this pitch. But first innings, So Elga dismissed with the ball, just nipping away the angle that Hassan Ali created. He's trying that again, and this was with the new ball, so he has that ability. And he'll be working on that sort of angle and that sort of length against Elga. And left well alone. 8 without loss.
Running repairs, groundsman being called on, the bowler just experiencing a problem or two with the foot marks, and that's all allowable, breaking it up, so there's no problem when he lands, and often could lead to just going over the ankle or a bit of sliding. That's where he's got to stay and not go any further, just around that foot mark.
Don't you reckon that job, only that job is quite soothing? Just smashing the pitch in. It almost relaxes, you get your energy out. Not the overall groundsman's duty, which takes some doing. Just that one job where you smash the wicket in.
He may feel differently because that's his pride and joy. Now he's got to walk on and smash it up with a hammer. I think this is going to be a little challenge here because Afridi has shown good pace in this series. And I do think that Baba Azam has used him well with a new ball, obviously, but before breaks and after breaks. Fastest is good, but not a real drop in pace. He's still been right up there above 140. Unlike where South Africa, they've run with Rabada at times, Nortje's had some form, so they've run with him. Always felt that the premier fast bowler, irrespective of form, unless it's really bad, should get that first option. Shouldn't be on, well, he's got 5 wickets, or he's got 3 or 2 more. And then the use of start, at a break, after a break, so you can also build up a rhythm, how he's going to be used and what he can expect. Always good. Slightly before break, he has a break, after break, and then he can recover and be thinking of a second spell or third, but there's a clear use of him. Whereas I think South Africa have never quite been sure who gets the new ball, who doesn't, which end do they bowl from, and a lot of quick bowlers, they don't like that. They feel that if they are the first choice, well, he wants to be thrown the ball and decide what works best for him. And I'm not thinking about it at times, he may just not like it.
He's certainly getting the ball to bounce.
One of the over.
87 miles an hour, is hitting the pitch hard. He's running in, hitting the pitch hard, and that's all you can do. And that's the best option on this track, especially.
I wouldn't want to be facing him, I'll be honest with you. Not only the pace, but being that left armer, and also the bounce that he gets. He's confident right now. You can just see the way that he releases it, and he's followed through. He's not trying to put it there.
Yeah, it's almost like that groundsman's hammer which sort of smashed into the pitch. Shaheen Afridi is doing it with the ball. He's smashing the ball into the pitch, and it's carrying, it's getting bounced off the surface.
Other thing to keep an eye on is his follow through, because he's not going into the danger area, but he's just adding to that bit of rough which his spinners could use.
Playing a miss. Pace. Good over. Testing over. 8 without loss.
Shaheen Afridi, now I just spoke about the follow-throughs. Now just keep an eye. Now that's perhaps not really where Yasser Shah or Noam Ali would be operating. It's a touch wide. Often you have that first mark which the foot makes. It's the second one, the follow-through. Now it's the question of the two of those areas just joining up more. And as I said, I don't think that's really where, maybe to the right-hander, it's a touch wide, but don't be surprised if he comes around. Now, the rough is more considerate because more guys are bowling over the wicket.
Lovely cover drive. We've seen a couple of boundaries, but this one, absolutely superb. Full-length delivery, but what a classy cover drive.
He's been shy of a few runs, and I don't think I've seen Elgar get off the mark in this sort of fashion. Top drive down the ground, through mid-wicket, held the pose. He's enjoyed the shot, and he should, because that is just a classic Elgar shot through the offside. And the moment it leaves the bat there with this outfield, you just know it's a question of go and fetch it. No need to run.
Three boundaries in his 12, Elgar, and it just seems as if he's moving into the ball nicely.
He seldom goes without scoring runs. He's not a guy that has sort of experienced long slumps in his game. He's always there and thereabouts. And one thing is for sure, he enjoys a challenge. That's his whole makeup. That's what his game is built around, and always been a great fan of his cricket. He's a guy that you want in your team any day. And what's good is that when he has got in, and he's getting better and better as his career has gone on, more experienced and understanding his game even better, he gives you that reassurance that when he gets in, he's going to be there in any middle order or batsman or 3, 4, 5 to come. It's such a comforting feeling when you're waiting to bat that gets in, you can expect him to bat for a while. But we saw the graphic earlier, Baz, where South Africa, in terms of their openers in the subcontinent, only average 11. There's always a day and opportunity to change all of that. Can they go on and make some serious history? It's a formidable 370. History tells us that it's highly unlikely. But you never know. Never say never in cricket.
Into the onside this time, timed away, and the fourth boundary for Elgar. He moves to 16, and South Africa moved to 16 without loss.
Four overs gone. 16 for none at the moment. Dinoga's looking nice and sparkly right now. Some pretty good timing going on. Of course, we've all talked about the fact that he's such a key player for the South Africans. Afridi. Oh!
this is such an important phase for South Africa. They need to get off to a confident start. Just calm the nerves in the dressing room, because they're looking at this opening burst from Makram and Dinalga, how they battle it out. It's not going to be easy, but in every crisis there's an opportunity as well.
That's beautifully bowled. That is a really good line. I think he liked it.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall, so he'll get that steep bounce, and on a variable pitch, you're never in against a short pitch ball. This was quick. Startled him just a little bit.
I think at one stage he thought it wasn't going to bounce quite as much as that, and he was a little bit concerned also it was going to come back at him a little bit. There's a bit of a cursory glance at the surface. But there's a little nod at the track from Shaheen Afridi. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Very good follow-up delivery as well. The short ball and then the perfect follow-up ball.
See, you're always looking for that in-swinging angle, because that is his wicket-taking ball. So you're in two minds clearly. That straighter angle, the natural angle which takes the ball away from the stumps, is a difficult angle to negotiate, and then you're also mentally prepared or over-preparing yourself for that in-swinging slant as well.
Which the South Africans saw in South Africa. I'm not sure they've seen much of it in Pakistan, though. I know he can do it, and that's always going to be in the back of their mind. Around the wicket is the option he's gone for at this stage.
Don't really endorse this idea that much. For a left-arm pacer, you suddenly become a right-arm pacer for a batsman by bowling around the stumps. So that slant, that angle across is nullified because you've changed the angle yourself.
I wonder if he feels from going around the wicket he's a better chance of bringing it back in towards the right-hander. I wonder if that's what his theory is. Maybe his action's a little bit different and he does get that swing in.
I think the valuable, potent option from this angle for Shaheen Shah Afridi would be the bouncer, because it'll follow the batsman more by bowling round the stumps. Allow him to bowl a straighter line as well. But do you want this in the third over of your spell? Change of angle?
Well, the players have lost count. All the fielders and the batsmen thought it was over. Come on, guys. 6 balls to an over. Rambo, wasn't that the case always? Oh, no, it wasn't always. You would have played with 8, wouldn't you?
10. I played Test cricket when there used to be a rest day.
Just a rest up for the rest day. Michael Holding was telling me some stories when he played. He first played with the 8-ball overs. It's a little tough for a big fast bowler. Didn't seem to worry him too much. Probably have more weapons, that's how he thought about it. End of that over, 16 for none.
Hang on, checking no ball.
Just a quick check of the no ball situation from the television umpire. Can happen sometimes when they go around the wicket and overstride a fraction.
No ball.
Yep, no ball called.
No ball.
Lovely line. Now we've got the over, 17 for none. It's interesting just to explain how it happens up in the third umpire situation with no balls. They've got a run-out camera, which is obviously an unmanned camera, a locked-off camera, which gives a feed, direct feed to that third umpire of just the foot going over the line. That's what they get all the time. And then when the umpire thinks it may be a no ball, we can have another look quickly. There it is. There's that run-out camera. And as we've shown with some of the stats we've shown throughout this telecast, since it's been introduced, the calling from the TV umpire, there have been twice as many no balls called, which really tells the story. Right spin. Multan Ali with a slip and also a short leg. It's got a little bit of rough to bowl into.
Just wonder, Hazy, whether decision-making has improved ever since the no ball call has gone upstairs to the third umpire. So I've asked Mazhar, our stats guru, the genius that he is, to provide us with statistical data detail of whether umpires are now making better decisions. Is the percentage of correct decisions up or not?
You would think straight away that it's got to be an enormous relief for the umpires that you don't have to suddenly look down at just at the line in front of you, and you can just concentrate on the batsman, the business end, the batsman down there all the time. So surely it's got to make a difference.
Such a boring single, because we were dealing in boundaries.
Television umpire, there he is. So of course he's the man that's doing the voice you hear. He's the man that's works through the DRS protocol also.
He's done a very, very impressive job. He's followed the protocol and he's made himself absolutely clear what he wants.
I agree. I believe there should be dedicated TV umpires for DRS. That's the only thing they do, so they're not swapping from one game to out in the middle, the next game up there in front of the TV. And that happens in some of the other sports around the world. You've got dedicated television decision makers in front of television studios or television monitors. I'm thinking about baseball, I'm thinking about NFL.
So it could be international crew, not the home umpires, right?
Correct. I'm a firm believer that the whole system should be owned and operated by the ICC. I don't think the broadcasters or the cricket boards should have to pay for the expense of DRS. I think the ICC should find a global sponsor to get involved. I don't think that'd be too tough, surely. 18 for none.
Stop. Just that too.
So Afridi's about to continue. There's a nice shot from our drone. Pretty busy throughout this series. Afridi's now gone back to over the wicket to the left-handed Elgar. Sensing something that's happening. I don't know. There's something going on around the place here, Rambo. I'm sensing something.
It's coming.
Yep.
It is coming.
There is something happening. I don't know what it is. It's got that feel about it. It's not the game in the middle. There's some other game which I'm on edge about.
Then I'll let you on the spirit behind the act.
No doubt, it's a competitive act.
Very egoistical, competitive.
Well left by Dean Elgar. Righto. No ball called again, we think. Yep, I think the arm's going out. There it is. Okay, so he's bowling so nicely before from over the wicket. Then he went around, he messed that up. Now he's overstepped also from over. I'm on edge. Dean Elgar's concentrating hard on making sure he doesn't spar at anything around about the 5th or 6th stump. There we go. There's that leave. Beautiful line. So they got a bowl to him. I knew it was something. I knew I had something that was happening. Inverect solar energy, tic-tac-toe. Wasim Akram and Ramiz Raj. Oh! What is that? What is that? That's an extraordinary game.
Nobody wanted to lose, right? So we decided that both of us got to be the winners. Competition at its best. Buddy, don't look at me like that, ever.
I'm shocked. Well left again by Dean Elgar. Well left by Ramiz and also Wasim.
We were told that if it was a draw, we'll be given prizes. So that was the spirit behind that act. Or no act.
He's got that standard routine, Dean Elgar. Always just takes a couple of paces back, just gathers his thoughts. He will be tuning in flat out, not at the start of the run, but I guess halfway through it about now.
I just feel that Babar Azam has got the option wrong, because Hassan Ali's record against the left-handers from around the wicket channel is huge. It's brilliant. So I would have wanted Hassan Ali really to go at Dean Elgar instead of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Look what he did to him in the first innings. Holds the length, gets it to shape away ever so slightly, so batsman is in two minds always, almost, whether to play at it or leave it. With 5 wickets in the first innings, why wouldn't you not have him?
Elgar trapped on the crease. His balance is good. And this is the line that he doesn't want to play. And I think it's quite obvious why, because he should be just allowing, it's the same line that he was bowling before, perhaps a little bit closer. He's not in the position to play that.
Good bounce. He's got height, he's got pace.
One of the over.
Clocking almost 146 clicks. Hassan Ali around the stumps to Dean Elgar was outstanding. There you see him beating him with that angle, that length, edge, through the slips. He wasn't finished yet. Feather edge and caught behind. He would have been a logical choice at this stage.
It's the end of his 4th. I'm sure the spells are going to be reasonably short. 19 for none.
Even Hassan Ali's exploits on the big screen will not move Babar Azam to get him in. Still going to operate with the left arm spinner. So, buddy, we tried our hand at getting you in, but obviously we failed.
So was that your ploy then? You were calling for that replay of Hassan Ali so that the captain could see that on the big screen and get a little bit of a hint. Beautifully played. Terrific use of the feet from Aidan Markram.
Off the mark with a beauty against the spin, lifting it over mid-wicket. That'll surely energize him. Use of the feet, just opening himself a little, clearing that front leg so that he could drill that one over mid-wicket. Such a good shot that is. First to come down the pitch and then really to open yourself and play against the spin. Wonderfully done.
23rd ball he faced. He's away. Tickled around the corner. Now the outfield is very fast, so that's probably gone as well. Yes, it has.
Nouman Ali looked a little stung by that great use of the feet, so the next ball was over-analysed by him. On that leg stump line, wanted to spin across, didn't.
Come on, boys.
Wanted to just jam him so that he couldn't use his feet again. Leg slip is posted as a result of that boundary.
He shouldn't really be there. That's the line he should be bowling, so that leg slip shouldn't come into play at all, really.
And he plays with hard hands. Markram just goes hard at the ball. Instead of subtlety and wrist work, he uses his hands, his shoulders, even when he's defending.
Well, he's a pretty good example of what we were talking about yesterday morning, about playing from where the ball bounces. A silly point and that's how he got out, obviously, in the test match in Karachi. A silly point in position right now would be annoyance to Aidan Markram rather than that leg slip. The thing is, he doesn't get right forward or he doesn't get right back, and I think with Nouman Ali there probably is enough time to do that. The track is not fast. It's a slow track. It's not slow spin though. Oh, that's not a bad shout. If that's missed the bat, that's not a bad shout. Was there any willow involved there? There's the tick down of the DRS. The bowler wants it. 7, 6, on 5.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. It's fair delivery. Let's start with front on spin engine, please. Yes, nice and slow. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge. Waiting for the ultra edge, guys. Yes, roll forward, roll forward. Roll it back, please. Roll it back. One more frame. Now roll forward. Yes, there is a spike when ball next to the bat. And there is no gap between batter and ball as well. So go back to on-field umpire. Aleem, there is a bat involved. So stay with your original decision. You're on screen. Please signal.
Not out's the call. Inside edge.
That was a slight ultra edge. It wasn't as if the ball hit the major part of the inside edge. Well read by the umpire.
That's what he likes to do to spinners when he's in form. That is beautifully played. That's going all the way for half a dozen. That is a fine strike. Nice way to round off that over. 33 for none. Van der Dussen at number 3, Duplessis at 4, the experience of Duplessis. De Kock at 5. Freedy again.
You know, I'm a fan of Markram's batting because he's extremely stylish and a great advert for test match batting. Just want him to free up a little against spin. So find a way to exist. Maybe look out for that sweep shot or do this regularly. Use at the feet. That is such a dominating way to play spin. Once you get to the pitch of the ball, then you've got the spin. Then you can play against the line, against the spin, which was the case on this occasion.
Oh, he's nicked it. He's played at that wide one. He's played at the wide one he doesn't want to play at. He's got a nick and he's gone. Afridi deserved that. He just plugged and plugged and plugged at that line. He's eventually been rewarded.
That's great captaincy, in fact, in the end, because I was wanting Hassan Ali really to go at left-hander, but this is Shaheen Shah Afridi doing same kind of damage, same length, forcing him to play away from that off-stump line. Didn't really have to go at it, Dean Alga. Pakistan needed a breakthrough and it's been provided by Shaheen Shah Afridi. Disappointing end to the innings. 17 of 24, South Africa 33 for 1.
Van der Dussen now, batting at number 3. It is his birthday. Best of 98 against England at the Wanderers a couple of years ago. Just playing in his 8th test match. 32 years of age today. There's Rassi Van der Dussen. Got one that kept low actually, first ball in the first innings. It was Hassan Ali who was bowling then. After this over, there's 38 overs remaining in the day if we get them all in.
So clearly there's an issue here. Slight movement away from that off-stump line engages Dean Alga for a nothing shot in the end. Stuck in the crease and this extension of arms and playing with a crooked face of the blade. And clearly very unhappy. Very unhappy.
I find it most unusual he's sparring at those on these slow surfaces in Karachi and also here in Rawalpindi. That's whipped away. That's a very nice shot. Beautifully controlled by Van der Dussen for 4. Nice way to get going.
Good player at the shot ball. Likes to drive the ball as well. So pretty handy in occupying that pivotal position at number 3. Adjusted well. Good roll of the wrist. Pulling the ball off the front foot.
Yeah, he'll look be nice and positive. That's when he plays his best. That 98 against England was really positive. Came out and played strokes almost from ball one there. Made some little adjustments to his technique.
Yeah, made this mistake twice. Once against Hassan Ali, and then Shahin Shafidi forced him to play that line. I think what happens is that because it's a slow pitch and because you're afraid of the low bounce, you tend to sort of feel hard at the ball, or want to feel the ball on the bat more than, say, in Johannesburg.
Good stuff from Afridi, 37 for 1. There's the skipper. It's been a good time for him up until now. He's got an opportunity when he gets out there with the bat in his hand. This will be the last over before tea on day 4. Naman Ali to bowl it. Often in this sort of situation, when you've got a batsman out in the middle, it's a situation of thinking about where the batsman doesn't want the fielders. He would not want someone at silly point. Absolutely no harm whatsoever in putting someone at silly point now, even if you do retain that leg slip with this big total they've got to chase down, South Africa.
My advice to Makram at this stage, or any stage against spin, would be look to play with the bat. Don't worry about the technical stuff or bat and pack together. Just look to locate the ball with the bat and you'll be okay. And don't go hard at the ball, just with soft hands.
That's the key, soft hands, but get good stride in. You're going forward, get well forward. Going back, get well back. Don't get caught on the crease, good stride in. That's outside the line, personally. To see what Pakistan think. That DRS timer is ticking.
It's too late now for Pakistan to go for a DRS reply. So the decision in unison behind the stumps was it was too high and clearly massive inside edge. What were they thinking?
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Slower in speed and pace, and adjusting his length also, because he knows that the batsman wants to be on the front foot. And look at this adjustment and spin. Wow.
I think that's a prime example of the fact that the ball doesn't have to rip. It's just got to turn enough. Generally about half the width of a bat's enough. Good solid forward defence from Markham to finish proceedings, and that is also tea as the bowls get removed by Aleem Dar. So South Africa go to tea, 10 overs into this innings, 37 for 1 it is. Gee, Dianoga, he looked like he was spitting chips when he went up top there, and will still be fuming in that change room.
Exhilarating stuff. Extremely watchable test match this. South Africa up against it. They need to fight and fight right till the 5th day. Can it happen? Will it happen? 333 runs to win. Pakistan clearly in the
will be the final rites being said by Babar Azam right there.
I think this is just a reminder. That's why the huddle is there. Obviously, they have a chat in the dressing room before come out. It's just a habit, just a huddle, just a reminder. But what a performance by Rizwan and Noman Ali. First test 100 for Rizwan. Under pressure. He came out to bat when Pakistan was 63 for 4 and went out to make a very solid 100. And Noman supported him well as well. 1 wicket down South Africa. Big ask for them to chase 333 from here onwards with 9 wickets in hand on this. It's not a flat deck, obviously. Ball is turning, a little bit uneven is there for the fast bowlers too. And Pakistan have good variation in their bowling. 3 fast bowlers, 2 spinners, leg spinner, left arm spinner. Also big test for Fender Dusa and Makram. So changing the subject, I believe PSL 6 anthem was out last night. You must have heard it. What's your opinion? I will give you mine afterwards, obviously.
Well, I'll tell you this, we'll hear it enough times to let it grow on us. We hear it every ground. It's already started. In this test match, we've already heard it, I believe, 3 or 4 times.
About 1,000 times already. I liked it. I think it's something different. It's catchy. It's an anthem. It's just a song. But I think, like you said, if you hear it about 3 or 4 times, you get the hang of it. It's something different. Different is always fun, for me at least.
He's saying it's just a song, so you don't want people worked up on it. You don't want a bit of
not really.
Why not?
No, they can give their opinion, fine, but don't get worked up and be rude. End of the day, it's just a song. It's not end of the world.
Down the leg side, Shaheen Shah Afridi, not rude at all. Giving Van der Dusen a little gift down the leg side.
Obviously, he's trying to bring the ball back into the right-hander. We are into 11th over. And if he'll come into the right-hander, it'll be from middle towards leg, not from off stump. And I think that's where his learning curve is, that he should learn to go cross with a semi-new ball, especially on this kind of surface. 2 slips and a gully for him. No short leg. I don't understand why there's no short leg. We need wickets. They're 1 down. They're on back foot, South Africans. At least for the first 2-3 overs, have a short leg, because there's a bit of uneven bounce, especially against, especially for the fast bowlers.
He just had the tree break, but still is going along. Manish, who's worked hard on the graphics now, working hard to get through that cup of tea.
Yeah, I'm all for tea in this weather.
But this guy is working for us. He's doing the graphics and he's still out there drinking
And
tea.
he's got a beanie on. It's not minus 50 out there, is it? One wicket down South Africa, and Shaheen Shah Afridi beautifully bowled. He's running in, he's sprinting in. That's a good sign. It shows he's in rhythm, he's enjoying his bowling. And he bowled a couple of bounces before, and then this delivery just up, going across, faint edge, straight to the keeper. So coming back to Shaheen, he's looking in really good rhythm, and look at the way he's sprinting in with ease. No complication in his action. Slow ball, good variation. Two schools of thoughts right now. Obviously, we have a cricket-loving nation. Some are saying that they should rest Shaheen Afridi and use it like Australian use their fast bowlers. Rotation, but I suppose you have to ask the bowler what he wants to do to start off with. And then you have to preserve this guy, no doubt. He's the future of Pakistani fast bowling, that's for sure, Shaheen Shafridi. Good shot, checked his shot. Fast outfield, probably will race away to the boundary. 45 for 1.
And Doosan, newish ball coming onto the bat, but all you need to do is time it, and the timing was perfection down the ground. Wasn't really any sort of follow through to that shot. And just before tea, we saw Numan getting one to spin, one not to spin. He's getting all sorts of reactions from the pitch, but this reaction from Van der Dusen is perfect.
What a shot. He just played a forward defense with soft hands. Ball raced away to the boundary. He bowled well, really bowled well, Numan. And what do you do on pitch like this as a batsman, Baz? Like you were mentioning that the tee over before the tee, he bowled one turn and one straight. What do you play for as a batsman on this pitch, 4th day?
Well, the ones that's excessively turning, you hope that'll beat your bat. The biggest aspect, again, even when it's turning or not turning, is actually being able to pick the length quickly. So once you pick the length and then you can get forward to it, or once you pick the length and then get back to it, then you can actually be able to ride with the spin or have time to react even if the ball doesn't spin. But picking of the length, all great players of spin pick the length very quickly. And when you batted against left arm spin, it was all about hitting it to the leg side, was it?
I've learned one thing in county cricket. If you don't understand a spinner, go slog sweep. But that's what I used to do.
And it worked. It worked most of the time.
At times it did, yeah. Not all the time.
Well, not the slog sweep, but just the genuine control, aggressive little sweep that Van der Dusen gets to the fence.
South Africans got to be in a positive frame of mind. They should go for runs, and that's what exactly they're trying to do. Well, dangerous shot, but you got to take risks. You can't just defend. On this pitch, you're bound to get a good delivery at some stage. So attacking is the option. And if it's there, go for it. That's how you put pressure on the fielding side when you're chasing in a test match in 4th innings.
Good bowling.
49 for 1. Hassan Ali with a change of ends. Let's say Shaheen Shafridi, he just bowled the 1 over after tea.
I believe Ben Stokes said yesterday in a press conference, I suppose, that I'd rather get out slog sweep than at silly mid-on. I've been saying this for 25 years, buddy. Nobody's listening to me.
You always knew you were ahead of your time in terms of bowling, but you never knew that you were ahead of time in batting as well. 12 sixes against Zimbabwe in one innings. Still a world record. No slog sweeps though.
Lots. I would bat it for 9 hours. I don't know how.
And talking about those 12 sixes, after it got to 200, would you have been able to hit that $500 reward if you hit the board? Would you be thinking there was? I don't think there was the option then.
It's just not big enough. Imagine from the middle, it's going to look like a dot to me or to any batsman. It should be slightly bigger mark, then I'm okay with it. And I'm not going to risk my wicket for $500. Sorry, no.
Service tyres giving you those options, or the option of hitting the board. We haven't seen that yet, and it's the last innings of the 2 test match series. Will we see it? In all that, we almost forget that Shaheen Shah Afridi just bowled 1 over after tea, and he's been, I guess, removed, or they may be changing of ends, but interesting.
It looked really good. He was running in, got a wicket just before tea. Maybe he wasn't comfortable from this end. Maybe he wants to change his hand. We'll find out in next 20 minutes which hand he would prefer to bowl. Obviously, the plan is to give fast bowlers short bursts and then spinner from the one end, and last half an hour a spinner from both ends maybe. And then of course they can have spinners in next 20 minutes from both ends and then wait for it to reverse a bit, and then one end fast bowlers, one end spinners.
Just like that. Plenty of options for Pakistan, and this, we think that Shaheen Shah Afridi will be brought on. Yasir Shah, well, first innings wasn't brought on till the 21st over of the innings, so have to wait and see when Babar Azam uses him.
No.
50 for 1.
Overball.
दो तो नहीं चाहिए, दो।
हाँ, दो सिले।
हाँ, क्या कहता है?
एक ठीक है, लेग स्लिप सही है शुरू।
हाँ, आगे आओ।
सेटर सेटर।
Short leg in place, the deep square leg, so the lines will be pretty straight, but he's getting the ball to turn.
They have a leg slip. Maybe it's for the lap shot, probably, because you very rarely see a leg slip for a left arm spinner, because the ball will turn away from the right hander. It could definitely for the lap sweep. The slip and a short leg as well. Good bowling, this good variation. Change of pace, subtle change of pace from Noman. 81 kilometers an hour. Usually he bowls about 88, 89 kilometers an hour. So that's a good variation from Noman. A lot of chatter going around. It means Pakistani boys are actually enjoying it out there. They're on the top, obviously.
Nowadays the stump mics, well, they're so good that you almost hear everything that's being said. But in your playing days, you obviously know Moin Khan talked a lot, but was there someone who just kept on talking, whatever the situation was?
Yeah, Bushi. Mushtaq Ahmed.
Always.
Always. I called him bubble of the team. He was so much fun. And he had a big heart as far as spinners concerned. And whenever he used to get hammered, he always, I remember he always was full of life, happy. He was a happy soul. He still is a happy soul. But he was so much fun to play with Mushtaq Ahmed off the field as well.
You said bubble of the team?
He was the bubble of the team in the other bubble sense. Nowadays everything is about bubble, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. Nobody wants the bubble now.
Nope.
Slightly slower. Outside off. Maiden over. 50 for 1. Good run. And that's what you have to do throughout the innings, be it the first innings, be it the fourth innings, you need to rotate strike. But you guys also have to be very vigilant. Writer's mobile question of the day: which Pakistani wicketkeeper has highest number of dismissals in ODI cricket? Emphasis on ODI cricket. You can answer and win. Daily phones, merchandise.
I know the answer, by the way. I'm not giving any clues.
If you were allowed, you'd win all the phones and the merchandise.
Yeah, because I've got mother sitting next to me.
Question then would be, do statsmen are banned from answering any of these quizzes? Is that a question? Snelly again, he's been overstepping quite a bit, but he's got that X factor. Whenever he does bowl, he'll give you something. He'll make sure that he doesn't leave anything in the tank.
Yeah, he gave 100% every time, Hassan Ali. That's why it's so important for Pakistan cricket. This young boy, I'm glad he's fit, he's performing well for Pakistan. When he fields, he dives around. When he bowls, he runs in, sprints in. And when he bats, comes and tries his best. Got 100 in first class, and that too in the finals. Quetta Azam Trophy. He was captain and played for Central Punjab. The match got tied, obviously. Good delivery. Oh, very nice delivery. In swing, maybe reverse swing is just about to start.
And he got Van Dusen with a very similar sort of delivery in the first innings, where it kept a tad low, but just the pace and the ball cannoning back into the stumps. It's almost a replica inside edge this time. But that's what he's aiming for.
I've been saying all along, Hassan Ali is skiddier than you think. His ball rushes onto you after it pitches on the surface.
Maybe this is the ideal way to bowl on this pitch. Just bowl as straight as possible, but because of the fact that he gets the ball to nip back into the stumps, and maybe there's a variation in pace as well, it becomes quite difficult. The LBW and all the dismissals in play once you bowl that straight.
Didn't medal it, but he will race away to the boundary. It's fast outfield. Boundary from Akram. 57 for 1 now, South Africa. Still plenty of runs left. 313 to win this test match and draw the series.
In a half off the bat, but enough on it. The fielders had no chance. It's such a good outfield that once you get it through, the infield is always going to the fence. And again, this time a better shot, better in control, roll of the wrist, into the fence, back-to-back boundaries, 61 for 1.
.61 for 1 South Africa, chasing 370. Numan to continue. We just saw Yasir Shah was warming up. I thought he'll come in to bowl. This is the last ball of the last over. It's just drifting down leg stump. He should finish middle, but on this occasion he was just finishing leg stump, so easy pickings for the batsman. Fender Dusa on 14, Makram on 27. Change of field, that leg slip fielder is gone to silly mid-off, or is he? Yeah, and of course short leg. Still discussing.
Well, it is a boundary scoring ground, and so far 61 scored. 12 boundaries and a 6 by my maths, which is not great. It's about 54 runs in boundaries, and add to that, it makes that 58 runs in boundaries.
Yeah, another boundary. 65 now, South Africa. One down, good shot. And Dusa. Awkward position. He was on a front foot and he rocked back, shifted his weight, and then played their shot on the up. Good shot.
Well, what Van der Dusen does really well, he keeps very low to the ground when he plays spin. Even the last shot where you saw him off the back foot, he was very low to the ground. And once you're that low, your head is quite close to the ball, so you're in control, and that's very few players outside Asia have that sort of technique, and it's quite interesting that Van der Dusen does that.
Very good player, Van der Dusen. He's on 20 of 25. Makram is on 27 of 48. Target is 370. They need partnerships, South Africans, and this is building up. 34 now between these two.